All right. We are live. It has been just over a month since we have gotten to continue this story. As we pretty much said, with how things are working out with the schedule, pretty much just going to be playing when able to, and to get to the end of this almost pressing year and a half to 2 year story. So, since it's been a while, we'll go around the table and check in with everybody. Rixian, how are you doing?
I am.
I think you just fell asleep.
And that's how I feel.
Alright, well, we just gotta wake you up a little bit. Throw some water on him. Put some ice down his pants or something. Raven?
I'm good. Good. Just glad to be back after over a month. Looking to see how this goes here.
Mm-hmm, indeed.
I mean, be careful.
And Kroot, how are you doing?
I am too. No, I'm good.
Dope. And Boonsy, how are you doing?
I am doing all right. Pretty good day so far.
What kind of cake did you guys have?
I actually didn't end up going.
Oh, no?
Yeah, they're saving me a slice.
Ooh. I just wanted to know what kind of cake it was. I care less about the dinner.
I do.
How is Kyle doing? We never asked that.
No one usually does. So I just kind of let it go.
Aw.
I mean, overall, it's been an eventful week. Nothing great, nothing bad. Was in a slight fender bender on Monday, which been talking about through the week in the Discord. Nothing serious. The just more hilarious part is after spilling coffee on my crotch and then trying to explain to a whole bunch of people that don't speak English that I didn't piss my pants is got to be one of the funniest things I think I've done in a while. Basically just shoving phones in everyone's face with Google Translate, like having it go from Spanish to English and English to Spanish. Made for a great time.
Nice.
But other than that, the dog got his staples out on Wednesday, so he's doing pretty well. We're doing physical therapy exercises with him.
Oh, good.
It's kind of interesting.
I'm glad to hear it. I hope he sounds like he's doing better. I mean, he got
Well,
staples out.
They were like, he'll be back to his normal self, like running, jumping, and we were like, he doesn't run or jump.
He sounds like me.
his normal self has literally been laying and taking naps ever since he was a puppy.
Mm.
So even after the surgery, he was basically his normal self for over the most
What kind
part.
of dog is he?
He is a Chow mixed with an Akita.
Oh, he's a Chiquita.
Yeah, he a big boy. And then the vet said that he was getting fat after his surgery. Well, because he was just kind of laid up. They're like, you gotta put him on a diet. But
What's that?
for a dog, I don't know. Less fat content, I guess.
No, what's a diet?
Oh, still no idea.
You just free feed him, or do you actually measure and
We
feed
measure.
Yeah.
But just saying, took over a couple looks from our last session in the VOD. Of course, like I said, it's been over a month since we last played. I will give each of you the opportunity to, chat it out a little bit, maybe do a little bit of the recap yourself. But overall, it's been quite a bit of time, so, I've got the filler parts. But whichever of you'd like to take the lead on that, feel free.
hoping for a little bit of help here because it's been quite a while and I didn't watch the VOD. But I remember we left recently from the dwarf town to the east, I believe, east of the mountains here, and basically crossed the lake via water breathing. And I think we might have also used water walk combination, and I also used my spell for telepathic communication between us, just to in case anything happened. And we kind of wound up here looking for the remains in this area by using if I remember right, we were using the half halo that we have to kind of help us track it down.
Right. We're using it as a beacon, sort of like.
Yeah, and we kind of were chasing this or we were either chasing it or we got chased. I can't remember this dog thing here, and then all these other interesting snake-like legged creatures appeared as well, and that's kind of where we landed. I don't you guys have anything else, but it's my memory's not as fresh.
I think you did very well because I didn't remember any of that.
Yeah, I think for being over a month, that's not bad.
Mhm.
Rixine, you got anything?
We're under attack.
Nice.
I don't know if this is part of last session, but before going to the Dwarven town, we basically had communicated with Laels via spell, if I remember right, and they just said that, or it sounded like um, Estelar had taken the remains from what it sounded like from Laels. He had attacked in the middle of the night.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that was last session or the session prior, but
That
it was
was
kind of
actually
leading us
2
to.
sessions ago.
Okay. Well, it was the reason why we decided to come here next. So.
Yeah, that's actually like basically where we were picking it up at the beginning of last session was finding out from Samira, or no, it's not Samira, I'm sorry, Yaren, that there was some type of strong attack, and from the suspicions and what each of you had informed her of, it seems that it could have been Estelar. Then, during the rest of the session is when you were actually contacted by Estelar, informing each of you that he has loved ones, and, well, quite a bit more being held hostage, and in order for him to have each of you bring the rest of the remaining pieces of the halo. The little village that you talked about just east of the Dormant Mountains was Luga, where Kroot had actually commissioned a maul in the shape of a ram's head on both sides with rubies placed into the eyes. You also each did buy a bit of armor for your mounts. However, each of your mounts left across on the east side of the lake shore. But other than that, there was not much else to add other than when swimming across noticing some fairly large creatures, then making your way here after using the locate object spell and getting a few pings before it vanished. And being quite attuned with the spell and its capabilities, it seems that it disappeared from this plane, which then lured you all towards the center of the island where you found these snake-like creatures and a triple-headed dog. So we continue our story with this. We're still on June 18th, year 1101, as the sounds of combat continue to ring out. The three-headed dog stands before you, along with these colorful snake-like creatures, each in giving a bit of trouble for each of you. However, the snake-like creatures seem to be taking quite a bit of damage from Rixian's chain lightning. And while the tides of the battle still seem to be in your favor, it may be too close to call. Raven, Last we left off, before going back to the top of the turn order, cast Sickening Radius, which is still emanating over a few of the creatures. The three-headed dog and one of the snake-like creatures are under effect of Bane. And then, just for that as a slight reminder, so that way everyone remembers what each of these symbols are up for, and there's at least less confusion. I'm expecting there to still be some, to say the least. However, we'll pick it back up at the beginning of round 2, where one of the snake creatures goes first. All right. So, with this one, I'm just waiting for my Roll20 to finish loading on my other window. This one will make his way down to you, Kroot.
Little old me.
Little old baby face Kroot. And with a bit of a dash as it slithers and stomps over this fallen trunk and the stump, it takes a position just to your west side, being a little short, no pun intended, Kroot, in distance from you. Raven.
Let's see. Well, this is looking like an opportune moment for a fireball. I'm trying to see if I can place it and hit all 4 of them on the left. Possibly. So let's see. 10, 15, 20. I think I can. So if I position it basically here, so I think it's kind of hard to tell with the. Do you have the circles by chance?
Yeah, I have this one right up here.
The 20 by 20.
There we go. Let me just make sure that you have permission for it. You should be okay.
All right. So, nope.
Yep.
Would that be passable? Hit all 4?
Easily doable. Just to cover up the guaranteed 50%. Moving down 1 square seems to be the legit position.
And that would not hit Rixian?
Doesn't look like it.
Uh,
Yeah, it would. Shift
yeah,
it
it
back up
would.
a half. You just hold
half.
Alt.
Oh, okay.
There you go. Like the Alt doesn't snap
Perfect.
to grid, so then you
Okay.
can actually position it more precisely.
Like, is that? I don't
Yeah,
want to hit
that-
Kurt. Is that hitting them at all?
No, that looks good.
Okay. Then I drop fireball. There.
It'll definitely be a bit warm for each of them, but it will not hit them.
I just say telepathically, trust me. I'm not hitting you. To each of them. Don't move closer to the warmth until it passes, and then drops the fireball. Test. Roll.
Okay, so we'll go from
Eh,
nice roll.
There it goes.
that's okay.
We will go from the like full health on the like top left over to the right and then down from there, okay? First one's a
Alright.
save. Second one's a fail. Third one's a fail. And so 1 and 4 save, the rest fail.
All right, so 12 for the pass and 25 for the fails. Oh, are you kidding me? So close. They have like 1 HP
As
each.
just about as the fireball goes off, the area ignites in flames, encasing these 4 creatures. Kroot, you feel the heat of Rixie and you as well as it kind of just brushes up against both of your faces. Kroot's probably a little bit odd for you. The beard normally giving you protection, but no beard.
Don't
So
we have protection from warmth though and stuff like that with our dragon
yeah, you have protection from warmth
cold and
and cold, but
Yeah.
more of like temperature. You can still take damage.
yeah.
I don't know if you guys have caught up on Critical Role where they were in underground ruins and there was moss everywhere that absorbed heat. That's what Kroot's beard.
Oh yeah. Had a beard.
Well, with that, Raven is at the end of your turn.
I believe so. And I don't know if I did previously, but I would have my Blade Song active. If I didn't, then I would bonus action do it now, but I'm pretty sure I did.
I am fairly certain you had to, but I mean, I guess it's not a bad thing to call, just
Yeah,
in case.
I mean, I have a bonus action I'm not using this turn, so if need be, that's what I'm using it for. That's it.
This one begins to turn tail, and run.
Are these your range, Groot?
And it will pull it an attack of opportunity from Kroot.
$19.
This attack will be at disadvantage, bud.
Disadvantage.
Creatures
you're
have
flying.
disadvantage on attack rolls against this creature.
Ah,
Oh shit,
okay.
that's kind of scary.
22, still a 19.
19 hits.
14 points of damage.
By the way, I think you deleted my Storm Spear.
We didn't delete it, we just used it to adjust for the fireball.
Oh, well, I don't see it anymore.
As I put it on the GM layer.
Well, it was also my Sickening Radiance is technically still up there, but
Somewhere about that location. Alright, that one's down.
Right.
And brings us to this one's turn. This one is one of the snake-like creatures with Bane. Making its way over. Will attempt a couple strikes at you, Raven.
all right.
That symbol for the Bane?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So I am grabbing my D4 to add to this. First attack is a 10.
Yes.
I'm dropping that dice. That attack was a 0. Well, and that one's a 4. So, guess
Damn.
that dice does not much better, but I'm rolling real well on this D4. For you guys, I mean,
Yeah.
So all 3 attacks missing. It kind of stands up on its hind legs after moving into position and attempting to swipe at you with its claws. It hits the tree as you kind of just duck behind it, giving yourself just a little bit of cover. More than enough needed for it to miss wildly, striking the tree twice and then once with its bite.
Is this guy in my spell, the big guy?
No, I think I put that too large because no one was in the spell unless
They
it was
weren't?
moved.
Okay. I can't move it once it's casted, so that's why I was just checking. It's only a 30-foot radius, so
Yeah, I think I put it on 40.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. No, it's like 35 is what you have it on, I think. Because you have it in the center. Hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
You got to count it from the point of origin.
Right, so it's like 32 and a half is what you have it at now. You have it on like 1 square too big.
Well, I just have it on 30, so that's where I'm leaving it.
Yeah. All right, I was checking like if I couldn't remember if he was still in the spell or not. It's there. He's just not in it. Yeah, that's what you're saying.
Can you remake that?
Yeah, like I was leaving that up for the storm sphere too.
Well, I clicked on it because I realized that it was too large of a radius, and I was gonna try to edit it, but I deleted it instead. It's 20 foot.
All right, I'll pull it back up in a second. Let me make my attack to this guy. The Crute, this one's going towards you.
Who's attacking me? The 3-headed dude?
Yes.
He's Bane too.
Yes, he is. That's a 6 on the die and a 3 on the D4. Check in the modifiers. That is 14 to hit. Right?
Miss.
Okay, next one. Ooh, Crute, I am very sorry. This is a natural 20. D3 on the D4.
I used my reaction to call bullshit.
I don't think that Bane takes it out of a crit. It just lowers
it
the
does not.
overall.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, natural 20's a natural 20. There's nothing you can do about that.
Auto hit.
oh my god, I mean, for whatever reason, I can't get that to like be a normal thing. So we're just gonna say fuck that. When it comes to that, like the exact distance for that ring. So it'll just have to be kind of like a judgment call. But we usually go 50% over anyway, so it's usually not that bad. But let me roll your damage, Crute. Hey, for a crit, not that bad. Because I rolled a 1, 2, and a 3. So that's 5, 6 plus 8 is 14. And
Could have been much worse.
that's 20 damage from a crit. And then its last attack is a natural 2 with a 2 on the D4. So I don't think his modifier is going to do much in this situation. So
unless we're using Thaco.
No.
That would have hit.
So let me read. Okay, good. And that will be its turn. Which brings us to Rixian.
Okay, let's bring up that storm sphere, shall we?
I'll do it on my own time. You deleted it, so Just hold on.
I know I did. Well, I'm gonna use its bonus action lightning bolt to hit this one. I believe I cast it at 5th level.
Doesn't it just like auto die?
If it is, yeah.
And which one are you trying to hit?
The one in front of me.
Okay. 17. It'll be a disadvantage. $17 hits.
It's dead.
I don't think you did enough.
Really? Oh man. Shucks.
2 HP off.
Okay. So remind me what the lightning breath does again.
You have the capability of adding an extra D10 onto your attack rolls.
Okay. What about my fire breath version?
It's the same thing. It's a D6 though.
So they're not area of effect abilities.
The fire is. It's got like a splash.
Okay. I think I would prefer them written out for me. Because I'm not entirely sure. And they're basically free, right? You just have a limited amount.
Correct.
All right. So what is the splash on the fire?
5 foot.
So if I shot a lightning bolt through these two, using lightning on top of it would only damage one of them.
Repeat that for me.
If I cast lightning bolt through 2 targets,
Mm-hmm.
and I use the lightning breath thing, it would only hit one of them.
It's on your attack roll. It's just gonna hit the first target.
Oh, I thought lightning bolt was attack. That's right. So what makes lightning better than fire?
The lightning has a higher damage chance on average.
It's a D10 versus a D6.
Oh, the fire's a
Yep.
D6. I thought you said D10.
Mm-mm.
Okay. So
It's just the damage, right? Not to the attack roll, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
You hit it with like a sword, you get an extra little damage on top of it.
I thought I misheard you saying it was the attack roll there for a second, and I was like, what?
I only have one spell with an attack roll, other than Shocking Grasp, so... Huh, okay. I'm going to just shock the shit out of this one.
$23 hits.
Now there's shit everywhere.
And indeed.
I'm using the lightning on that one.
Okay.
I don't have macro for it, so this is
Ooh, nice.
Nice shot.
and now it's cursed with lightning and can't take reactions.
Indeed.
That's badass, dude.
Yeah, Shocking Grasp is
It is
really good.
nice.
And I'm gonna move here.
It gives like a little bit of a twitch, and then you see like this little bit of lightning begin to like crackle over its body, preventing it, holding it still. As you can see, its tail kind of moving towards you, but unable to hit you as you move away.
I'm too good at this. Bunch of freaks.
Is that it for your turn?
Yep.
Groot with a .03 less initiative.
Well, first off, I'm gonna use my bonus action. The spiritual weapon, the three-headed doggy.
No.
12 misses, I assume.
Unfortunately, yes. A 12 is no
Yeah.
good.
Being my spiritual weapon miss, I'm gonna say, "Let me show you how it's done," and then I'll attack him with my warhammer.
Oh my god, I couldn't find Kroot, and I forgot you changed your name to Babyface. You should be able to move that mace now, buddy. The Warhammer attack, showing your spiritual weapon how it's done, you do so indeed, hitting with a 27.
There you go.
Anything else?
Oh, that's it. That's it for my turn. I'm staying.
This one will move over its dead comrade and take a position near you, Kroot, and attempt to strike you with its claws. Now, these ones aren't baned, but not that it makes a difference because I'm rolling like shit on the d20s anyways. 17.
Nope.
19.
Nope.
25 for the bite.
Shield.
And that's why I don't think it mattered. I think that's a 28 AC for you, bud?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Let me-
So bringing you up to, I mean, quite a defensible opponent for these creatures, making it very difficult to land a blow. Maybe it's used to a little bit larger prey. Oof. This one will move down and around to take position on you, Raven. He cuts himself halfway off from the map because that's just how it has to lay down.
Wait, so is he killing himself by
No.
cutting himself in half?
Don't. Let's not play games here. No
The
pun
out of
intended.
bounds lava.
That's an
Floor is
18,
lava. No, miss.
25,
Shield.
and a 14.
Miss.
All right, just make sure that each of you mark those down. I'm pretty sure you have just used one charge from your shield, and
That was my first shield, yeah.
yeah. Well, no,
I
one
used
charge
two
from
charges on my shield.
his Kroot shield,
Oh,
and
okay,
then
yeah, yeah.
that's a spell slot from you.
Yeah.
Well, this one, after getting hit with the shocking grasp, does not like how it's feeling, and will begin to move away. Wrapping up and around. Timya. Raven.
And he screwed up my plan moving him there.
Well, that was
Trying
all
to flank the
that was
other
all
one.
a part of my plan.
I look
To just mess up your plan.
Motherfucker, as soon as he... Oh, shit. Let's see. about... Hmm. I'm thinking... Now's a good time. Yeah, I guess it's probably worth doing. I'll cast haste on myself. And
Not a bad
that
idea.
takes the action, and then that, because of that, but I get to same turn get one attack, right? Based on that one extra attack. Based on this, but I don't like it.
You get 1 extra attack with haste,
Mhm.
plus the 2 AC, which is always good.
Yes. So, and advantage on dex saves. All right, so I'll make 1 attack on, I guess, the one facing Groot and me here.
I have to make a concentration saving throw.
Okay.
Oh,
Just,
for Bane.
remembered. Yeah.
That's right. I usually forget that's actually a concentration.
20.
You're good.
Advantage from your feet. That's right. 20 is good.
Forecaster.
Yep.
All right. And then I will make an attack with my special rapier. It's a disadvantage, or am I at disadvantage?
If you're attacking the snake creature, yes.
Yeah. Damn. Can I add anything to this? I don't think I can. That's my action. So, wait, hold up one second. Let me read something real quick on haste.
Get faster.
Make 1 weapon attack, dash, disengaging. Okay, so I can't cast another like cantrip, but alright, so disadvantage. 17.
17 will hit.
Alright. 12 piercing.
12 piercing damage sinks in. And just double checking the one that when you say right next to you, the bottom or the top?
The top one, the one that's next to Kroot too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that's why I was double checking, because I thought you meant the other one.
Yeah.
7. That's still a hit. 12 damage. Where's your next roll?
What? I only have 1 attack, right? Because I cast haste.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah.
The action was to
it's
cast a
weird
spell, and I get
because
1
you
attack
cast
this
it on
turn.
yourself. I'm used to it being on different people.
Right, so next turn I'll have 3 attacks.
Yeah.
If I choose to take
Yeah,
the attack action.
The action
Yeah.
can only be used to take the attack 1 weapon attack only. Dash,
Right.
disengage, high, blah,
Yeah,
blah,
yeah,
blah, blah.
So that's outside of your action, I
Mhm.
guess. Yeah. So.
All right,
But
so is that it
that's-
for you?
Yes.
This one will continue to focus you after you strike it with your Vorpal Rapier. And this one does have Bane on, so let me grab the die. That's an 8. 14. 15. All 3 misses. This Bane is coming in nice and strong, preventing another few attacks from landing. We move to the large dog creature.
To the puppy.
So, it will then yeah, it's just gonna rinse and repeat at the moment. So, this one has Bane still. Kroot, this one's to you. That is a 22.
Miss.
17. And 24.
All 3 miss. I dodge all 3 of them.
I think yeah, your shield's still up for 2 more turns, right? Yeah.
Until it gets back to him,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, till it gets at the beginning of my turn.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that
I
means-
forgot that it
I
had
think
been
that
that still
the
happening.
shield saved you pretty well on that last one.
Mm-hmm.
Well, these ones unable to land some of their attacks. They find themselves to be in a quite odd position as we move to Rixian.
Seeing one of the creatures limping away almost out of my sight, my blind sight, I redirect the lightning bolt and swipe horizontally with one hand, with my eye flashing with lightning. To hit this guy.
I didn't see your ping, and I will need it at disadvantage.
Oh.
Hey, 15, still a hit.
Nice.
Hey. 17 damage. If that doesn't kill it, then I'll roll a d10. Yep.
I'm pretty close. And well, that's enough.
Nice.
Seeing it fall down, I relax and get into position. For a lightning bolt straight through to the big guy. At 4th level.
Okay.
Nice.
And deck save. Ooh. That is a natural 48. No, I'm just kidding. 26 on the save.
Damn.
For who?
The big guy.
Minus a d4 or?
Yeah.
Well, it's a...
Damn.
That's
he's,
with a
he's still
D4.
safe.
I mean, not to
Yeah.
not to do too much, but that this one is not much or good to call in saving throws. The first one,
It wraps back around. Strikes him again.
the first one's a 1, so that'll fail. Okay, anything else? Make sure you're marking down those spell slots.
Yep. I'm gonna make sure that he still sees everyone. Yeah. So he'll use a 10-foot movement to stay within sight of everyone. That's it.
Okay. Groot.
Okay. I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon right here and attack this guy.
Okay.
He's looking a little weak.
I need that still at
13,
disadvantage.
that didn't hit. Oh, okay. Well, he missed anyway, so.
Well, you don't know that.
Number of 15 just hit. We don't know if that could be lower.
But I rolled a 13, so.
The 13 does miss.
I mean, a 14 might hit though. We don't know. I mean, obviously there was.
Yeah.
A
Hey,
disadvantage.
you narrowed it down. The 14 could be
a
the
14 or
AC.
15. We don't know. Yeah.
And then for my action, I'm gonna call out to Vader and say, "Hey, send me a little help here." Cast Guardian of Faith right at my feet.
Yeah.
Right here.
Oh, I had a cool thing with this. This is the large spectral guardian. Okay.
I just like to think of it as like the Thousand Armed Senju thing, you know, from Naruto. The Hashirama thing.
Now, just double checking, it is a large spectral guardian and hovers. Okay. There you go.
It's gonna affect all three of them surrounding me.
Now it looks like he's holding your mace. I just didn't want to bury you underneath it.
Yeah.
But that should be relatively good. Maybe a little off, but
Yeah.
there we go. And it affects all
perfect.
three, and that is
Yeah.
So any hostile creature that moves
The
up
start
to
of their
10
turn.
foot takes 20 damage after. Okay, yeah. All right. I wanted to make sure it's the spell. I usually get this one and one other one mixed up. Can't remember what the other one's called at the moment, but it's relatively similar name.
Guardians of Faith.
All right.
Let me check real quick.
Is that it for your turn, though, bud?
Spirit Guardians. The name of the other one.
Oh. Yeah, I think
That's
after I
it for
started
me.
playing Cleric a little bit more, I understood it, but I usually got those confused, I think.
Yeah, the other one requires concentration. This one does not.
So I will take the disengage action, moving away, and I don't think it makes a difference for your Spectral Guardian. So that will be a dex save.
Yes, sir. DC 18.
It is a 20 on the save.
Oh, you take 10
half.
points of damage. He's got 50
I
left.
need to get to here, and then that'll be the end of that one's turn. Oop. I accidentally deleted the wrong one. The one that's underneath you, Raven, he goes next. Or underneath, this guy.
Yeah.
So he'll make his attacks on you. 21.
Nope.
17.
Nope.
And a 13.
Nope.
Are you sure? I think the 13 does. If any of them, the 13.
I mean, it's literally half my AC right now, so.
And since the one at the top of the turn order, I'm just going to leave that one there to remind it's the bottom one that needs to go. It is your turn.
All right. Man, I wish I could really better position right now, but there's not a great way to. Well,
You act like these things have a good chance of hitting you.
right now I know that's true. What's my movement again? Again, it's 40 when I'm doing a blade song. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30. Shit, I really can't get as far as I want though. Actually, no, I can. I'll just move 15, 20. Oh shit, no, let me redo that. Hold on. So 40 movement.
Got it. Which will, the one without the Bane. That is a whopping 9.
Right.
That was close, right? That one was closer. The one with Bane. I swear, this has to be like with the Bane, this has to be like the 4th or 5th 0 I've rolled. Like, not even joking.
right.
It's a natural 1 on the dice and a 1 on the D4. So
I don't know if the big guy has like the same rules applying, but I am going to assume that. So that was my movement, and I'm going to bonus action dash 5, 10, 15, 20 to try to flank the big guy.
okay.
And I will start making my attacks against the big guy, and you tell me whether it's at disadvantage converted to normal or whatever, or if it's advantage now.
The big
Let me
guys
know.
for the attacks on him will be at advantage.
All right. So, attack number 1.
Well, don't forget you did use one of your actions to dash, but a natural 20.
All right, so this is a Vorpal blade here.
Nice.
So you tell me what happens. I will link it.
It hurts.
Well, it does something special because it's,
yeah.
I don't know if this is gonna roll or if it's just gonna display the ability. If it okay, here we go.
Is rolled one ahead, roll 20 on the attack roll. You cut off one of the creature's head. If the creature dies, it can't survive without the loss. The creature dies if it can't survive without the lost head. The creature is immune to this. So you'll get the extra damage.
All right. So the 68 or do I chop off one of the heads?
So let me see. I don't know. You cut off one of the heads. Yeah, I mean you do cut off one of the heads.
Okay.
The creature's immune to the effect of the piercing damage. Doesn't need to.
So I think if it's too big,
yeah,
then it
this
does
one
the
would be
68.
too big. So then you're not gonna get the 68. And I mean, even like I didn't realize that it has like it doesn't have to meet all of those. It's just one essentially because of the ore. But I mean, the heads is a fairly large size. But on top of that, it does meet quite a few of those or a couple of other
So
of those.
if that's the case, then you don't want me to chop the head off, and I will do the extra damage instead.
Yep.
It sounds like. Okay. So I will roll the extra damage.
Doesn't specify anything about the size of the creature, does it?
Did I literally roll? Oh my god.
Wow.
That's
so
a
that
lot.
is 20 plus 42. That's 62 damage.
Yeah. It doesn't say any. It says like if the GM decides the creature is too large, but I'm not gonna like do that because like I feel like relatively I could. I mean, this one is a gargantuan creature, so like let's kind of be fair on that aspect. But if I mean most of them, I would be pretty lenient on it. But like I said, it does meet a couple of others.
So for that reason, then I can't chop its head off, is
Yeah.
what you're saying. Which is fine. I prefer the extra damage.
Yeah, I was explaining it to Kroot because he said, does it specify a size? And
I was just
yeah.
asking. Yeah,
Yeah.
I just wanted to clear that up, you know.
yeah, like if
All
it was
right.
like a large creature or something, I could see it. But this is
Yeah,
a
yeah,
big boy.
something this size. Yeah, that's logical.
Right.
But
All
hey,
right. That's attack number 1. Here's attack number 2 of 3.
you used your dash action.
That was the cunning action dash.
Oh, for your bonus? Gotcha.
My bonus action. That's not the.
All I heard
base
was that you're
one.
going to use the dash.
Sorry, I meant to say. When I said bonus action, that meant cunning action was what I meant. Yeah.
Yeah, I got
Which
you.
is the same thing. Yeah. All right.
So, I mean, I'm just, keeping notes, so I just go off of what I hear.
Yeah. So second attack. Ew. 18.
That'll
Wait.
hit.
I should be rolling a third die actually. Elven accuracy. I forgot.
Yeah, you just
Sorry.
usually don't because you get the crit on an
Yeah.
advantage.
So I'm gonna roll an extra die just in case. Okay. So that's like it's still a hit.
It's still a
but
hit.
Yeah, it's not gonna change. 16 damage.
16?
All right, and the third attack.
Elven accuracy is badass, man.
Oh yeah. Sorry, one more
Damn,
d20 just
30.
in case. All right, so 30 to hit.
30 hits.
And comes out to wow, another 16 damage.
I'm pretty sure if you guys just go on the offensive, it's pretty fucking hard to kill you. Like I gotta I gotta like really bend the rules and go out of my way to try to make that happen. You guys are strong as fuck. Anything else?
That's all I got.
All right. Well, and roll a check. This one is not favoring its chances. Using the dash action, it will follow suit of the one that fled just previously and follow its path.
You mean disengage?
Yeah, what did I say? Dash? Disengage. I think I said dash.
Yeah, you did. I just wanted to verify. Otherwise, I'd get an attack.
Yeah. Then big guy's turn, and turning, looking towards you, Raven. After a few of those devastating attacks, it will put its horns down and charge, taking a couple steps forward before slamming all three of its heads into the ground at you.
All right.
Can you give me a dexterity saving throw, please?
So I'm hasting, and that gives me advantage, I believe. Just going back
Yes.
up to double check. That's save.
Don't forget the +2 to armor class, too.
Try that too, yeah. All right, so that's a 30 on the
Ooh,
dex
nat
save.
20.
30 will be a save. Passing?
Barely.
Barely. He just made it.
It might be pretty high save. I don't know. It could be like a 20 something. What the fuck?
You
Holy
take
shit.
75 divided by 2. What's that? 36,
37.
37? Yeah, 37 damage.
37, yeah.
What the fuck?
Damn.
Okay. All right.
I don't have that many D10s on hand, and I'm not trying to keep that math in my head because I'll fuck that up.
Did not see that coming.
I didn't see 80 plus damage coming, so
Yeah,
fair's fair, I guess.
I guess. So I've got to make a con save, and I'm probably gonna fail this, which is really bad because it's haste.
Yeah.
Because that's a lot of fucking damage. Yeah, I fail.
So
'cause
you are
it's-
stunned
I-
for 1 minute.
It's not stun. I don't get an action. I think.
Oh, no,
right?
yeah, it's not stunned.
Yeah,
It's,
he
and
just-
it's just
he
a
skips a turn.
Just a turn,
Yeah.
Not a minute.
Yeah. He skips one round.
do-do-do-do.
4, it used to be a minute.
Yeah.
That's awful.
It is awful.
Yeah.
But that's kind of like, the pullbacks of haste, right? You
Right.
fucking unload, or you gotta calm down for a minute.
Yeah.
That'll end this one's turn, bringing us to Rixian.
Seeing every.
Did it make a dexterity saving throw? Spirit Guardian?
It didn't. I thought it had to like move from its space.
No, it's within
Just-
my area.
Any creature, any creature hostile to you that moves to a space within 10 foot of the Guardian for the first time, it must succeed on a dexterity saving throw.
Otherwise, I mean,
That's
It's
new creature.
yeah. I think
Another
you
spell.
gotta keep reading.
Yeah, the creature takes.
I think it's or starts its turn or something. I
It
don't
says
know.
any creature hostile to you that moves to a space within 10 feet of the Guardian for the first time on a turn must succeed on a dexterity saving throw. I'm just reading it as it states. I figured if it like exited the area, it'd get the dex save like the last one did.
all right.
So I'm thinking of
Yeah.
Spirit Guardians. I'm not thinking of Spirit. Sorry.
It's in the chat. So
Yeah.
Yeah, I just
Yeah.
scrolled
it
up to
doesn't
it.
say or starts its turn there.
Yeah, I'm thinking of the wrong spell. Sorry.
So then Rixian.
Oops, was that where I was? I think. Alright.
It just pretty much makes that fucking spell useless.
Well, you can put it wherever.
Right, you can get them to chase you or something, and
Yeah, make a choke point.
Rixian
Pisses me off.
seeing basically multiple monsters just running from everyone, and finally getting used to his blind sight, he suddenly feels like the Mozart of storms, just composing like his composer wand, and just striking lightning bolts at with a flick of his wrist, and just
Calm down, Voldemort.
and just straight up blasting folks, and we'll fire a lightning bolt at this one.
All right. Attack. Ooh. No attack. Deck save.
That's not the right one. I'm sorry.
Okay, I was gonna say I thought it was an attack roll. I remember little bits here and there, but if it is an attack roll, it'll be at disadvantage. I think every time your second roll's been higher. Ooh, 14. Well, to answer
God's blessing.
the question on whether a 14 hits, it does.
Channel divinity. Oh, okay. Well, never mind then.
Does an 18 damage kill it?
I think it should be, yeah.
And Rixian will try to get in front of him.
Okay.
And no, Rixian will. I was right here, right? Yeah. Rixian will instead move here and cast Lightning Lure on him.
Okay. That is a 27 on the save.
Fuck.
Damn.
Then I'll move up. That's my turn.
Little man Kroot.
All right. First, I'm going to spiritual weapon the big guy.
Fuck him up.
Put him right in his
My
butthole.
bonus action.
How dare he turn his back to you to attack
Oh, no.
Raven?
You had advantage, right?
It is true.
Oh, it's
Well, I don't know if
chance.
it's spiritual.
Yeah,
oh,
no.
spiritual wouldn't be.
it,
Never
it
mind.
doesn't apply
Oh,
to that.
yeah.
Well,
So,
you can
but I
move
rolled
it to your square.
No,
right?
spiritual weapon isn't like an actual like thingy, so it doesn't get like you can't use it
Yeah.
to get advantage.
It doesn't get that.
Oh, okay.
But the 19 hits.
All right. So he takes 6 damage. I'm like, well, since my guardian can't get you, how about a little taste of this? You see this column of flame just erupt from the sky.
Oh no.
Not a lot of damage, damn it. Look at all those ones. So he's got to make a dexterity save, DC 18.
Damn, that feels bad. That's a 17 on the save. Wanted to double check the
He,
modifiers, make sure that that math was right.
Minus the D4.
Oh no, thank you for reminding me on that one. So, I mean, it was a fail, but just out of
Bang.
curiosity. A 13!
Okay, cool. Oh, he takes 8 points flame damage and 16 radiant.
Some good damage. I mean, I know we rolled a little low, but it's piling up quite quickly. Creature
Yeah,
is
it
now
all adds
beginning to
up.
look fairly rough.
And that's the end of my turn.
All right. That one is down. The one down on the bottom, so we don't forget about him. We'll move up to you, Kroot. Entering You're the area. We'll need a dex save. That is a.
These guys have good constitution. Oh, but he's rolling dex. That's right.
Yeah, it's a dex. That is a 17. That is a fail. So he will take 20
points.
damage.
Well, my guardian has 30 left.
Correct. 10 and then 20. It's dealt half of its damage thus far, and then this one will begin to attack you, Groot. 19 with the first claw. A 26 with the second claw.
I'll take the damage.
All right. I figured you were gonna shield it, so I was just I was just rolling the next attack.
No, I'll take it. I'm gonna save my last shield for just in case.
Understood. That will be a total of 10 damage to you.
Con save.
Yes, I don't think you'll fail this one.
I hope not. Don't jinx me, brother.
Do.
Come on, if Roll20 would quit lagging.
Uh, 18.
Yeah, I made it.
Advantage not needed this time. The second attack, I don't remember what the exact number was. I just know it was in like the single digits, so I know that's a miss.
Yeah. Barely.
Don't patronize me. Raven.
Alright, I think I don't get a turn because of haste, right?
Oh, yes. This
Right.
is the turn after haste.
I'm just double checking I can't do anything.
Making sure I say this correct this time. The one in front of you, Rixian, will disengage and continue to make its way out.
It fears my dagger.
He pulls out his dagger and runs away.
But now the
Okay.
lethargy left me, I guess, from haste.
All right. Roll dis. Q. And, Raven, these attacks go to you. So, it will attempt to bite at you a couple times and then swing its tail around and attempt to hit you with that. Woo! Payback time. Natural 20 on the first attack.
Oh, come on.
That is a 28 on the second,
I mean, I'll shield.
and then a 28 on the third. So the
So
first,
the crit hits, the others miss.
yes. So that only hits in for the first bite attack, the second one being reflected away from the shield, and as it attempts to hit you with the tail, bouncing off the shield as well. But the bite is a devastating attack, being that natural 20.
How much AC do you have?
Yeah, 28 misses.
With my shield, I'm at 29.
Yeah.
Whoa, what the fuck?
Well, I'm
Yeah.
blade singing. I got +3 studded leather, so I'm at
Oh,
20.
you're
and
Did you
Blade
minus the
singing.
2 from haste?
Yeah, otherwise I'd be at 31
Okay.
with the
I
shield.
just wanted to make sure.
That's a whole lot of AC.
Yep.
You will take 36 points of piercing damage as it bites
Ow.
into you quite deeply. The fangs piercing into you. You feel the blood beginning to trickle just down your shoulder and down your back to your abdomen as well. It doesn't feel that great, and you believe you're beginning to look a bit bloodied at this point.
Very, very bloody. I was already bloody.
Rixian.
Realizing it's probably pointless to use lightning on those that are just running away without killing them. He will just sit back and play finger guns with the other doggies. And we'll lightning strike it.
All right. Do, 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 do.
That's a lot of threes.
Fortunately, a 14 is a miss. First one after a while for you.
Fucking bitch. Alright, you'll flank this one then.
All right. This will just be a regular one, so the 21 is the hit. Disadvantage on the attack, but flanking. For 8 damage.
8 more.
Okay, anything else?
It's cursed, can't take reactions.
Mm-hmm. Is that it for your turn?
Yep.
All right. Groot, you back?
Yes, I'm gonna telepathically ask everybody doing all right.
Fuck no.
Fuck yeah.
Bleeding profusely.
I'm doing awesome.
I don't have a healing word prepared,
Fuck.
but
We
I
got
do
this.
have this.
In the bag. He keeps
your
saying
bag?
in his mind.
Now here you go, Raven.
Thank
How much?
I had something.
That's an action to cast that, right?
Healing word is usually a bonus. I don't
Yeah,
know about
mass
math.
healing word is a bonus.
It's a bonus
action.
action. Yeah, it's a bonus action.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, and then I'm gonna try to hit the doggy.
Are you healing the doggy? You
My
got
warhammer.
plenty more to be able
I'm
to
gonna
target.
hit him.
You got advantage, right? Yeah.
Yes, he does. 25 is a nice hit. You want to check for a crit?
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I have advantage.
Almost a crit fail. 25 hits.
And that is it for my turn.
All right.
I'd move, but I don't want to take away the advantage.
I feel you. Let me make sure I minus the HP. This creature in between Kroot and Rixian will disengage and begin to flee.
Oh, come back. Party just started.
Brings us to Raven.
Oh, man. Hmm. I will. I'll make 2 attacks against him.
Sounds good.
Third die. 18. Does that hit?
18's a hit.
All right.
You rolled really low that time.
Yeah, I did.
I mean, plus 13. That's
Yeah.
Yeah.
you know, a 2 and like a
Five.
5.
Oh, question. How does the lightning damage that I can do with my lightning breath or whatever, is that like how many charges do I get for that?
4.
What was it again? 4? Alright, I'll do that. So is that gonna go through?
And that takes a bonus action to use, right?
It's a free action.
Oh, damn,
As long
I
as you
didn't
hit
know
on the
that.
attack,
Instead
you
of the
can
bonus
add to it.
Alright, so that's another
Ooh.
6 on top of the 15, so 21 damage. And then I will my second attack. And just to check, third die. Alright.
30 is a hit.
Your third die's always a shit roll.
Man, I am on point with
Third die is
damage
always a
tonight,
shit
sir.
roll.
I know, right?
I don't know
Alright.
why that was so funny, but it was like I
Uh,
wasn't expecting that.
And then I will
16 damage so far.
I will also do another lightning breath.
Oh, got it.
So
25.
25. Alright. So and then I will bonus action disengage. 40 feet away.
Okay. Anything else?
I think that's all I got.
The one farthest away from you guys that was already running will make its way to the pedestal, and as it does, this light just flashes, almost blinding each of you. Then you notice it's gone.
It's a portal. Think in my head.
As you begin to run away, Raven, you'll notice after striking it a couple times, this creature begins to diminish in size. Its bark goes from almost like a deep, deep sound to a bit of a yipe, as almost as if it's a puppy. It yells out. It seems
That's pretty good.
way less. Oh, it was Genghis.
Give me just a second. I've got a phone call.
No problem. Way less threatening at the moment. Then we'll begin to move towards the pedestal itself.
Were those creatures powering this thing up?
As it's making its way to this location, this is when a second bright light will go off. And then with that is where we will take just a bit of a break, and we'll get back to it in just a moment. Be right back. I don't want Kroot to miss this part since he's on the phone, so I'm just gonna hold it up right here. So be right back. My cat had a dingleberry on it, and I found poop, so I'm gonna clean that up real quick.
Gross.
She's chunky. She can't help it. add our battle music back. So we have some ambiance. Transition. And then, as stated, but right before we took the break, the dog shrinks down to a virtually acute puppy size, letting out a couple of yips before running and dashing away. It will make its way towards the pedestal, just as the previous snake-like creature had done. But this time, before it reaches there, a bright light goes off once more, nearly blinding you each again. This time, standing on the pedestal, each of you see an individual. Boonsy, would you like to introduce your character?
Oh, you see a fairly normal-sized, medium-sized humanoid in brown robes that pretty much cover everything as he comes out, and on his back there's a double-bladed scimitar that's hanging off of it.
Then, with that, we move to Rixian.
Do I feel the bright light at all?
You don't feel it. It's more of just like a small, well, not a small flash, but like a flash of light. It's just like like a camera goes off, like slightly gives you that little bit of hazy vision for just a brief second before being able to see normally again.
Would you even notice that with blind sight? Light change?
I think so.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
You'd be able to. I mean, even when you close your eyes and somebody turns on the light, you can still see it.
Mm-hmm. I mean, like, when you're blind, you can still see certain. It's not like you can't see anything.
Oh, I thought it was just darkness. I don't know. I mean, there's a difference between being legally blind and being blind.
Yeah.
I see
Like-
shapes, but light is not a shape.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rixian doesn't even know what happened, but saw that the dog shrank for some reason, and it's getting out of his vision range, so he chases after it. And as he's running, he noticed someone on the pedestal. Someone of very unfamiliar shape. Did Estelar wear robes? What was Estelar wearing the last time we saw him?
Root's never seen him, so.
Well, the last time we saw him, it was his illusion when we fought Diana. Or not Diana, fucking...
So what did
Joanne.
you want us to see what he looked like?
I don't think, honestly, you've ever really truly seen Estelar. Every time you've run into him, it's been an illusion.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah. I just figured he would be somewhat recognizable.
Well,
Some way.
this doesn't give off a recognition of Estelar at all.
Well, this individual seems to show up in the middle of a fight with a bunch of dangerous creatures.
Make your fucking justification and go, man. Like, what are you stalling for? Make your call.
What? Will you shut the fuck up? I'm blind. Jesus. Trying to live through a blind person, can you give me a break?
You've had about 25 minutes for each of your turns, it feels like. Gotta still keep the combat moving.
He can't see if I look evil.
I just point and go, who the hell are you?
Oh, me? My name is Claus. I see that you finally made it here.
What the fuck?
Who are you with? Are you with Estelar?
Estelar. That bastard. No, I just get in his way.
Can I insight that?
Sure.
Are we out of initiative?
Not at the moment.
Okay.
Solid 12.
It is a solid 12. That +1 making the major part of the difference. You believe what he's saying.
All right. Well, if you're not our enemy, could you step out of my storm, please?
There's
I
this,
will on my initiative.
this
Maybe you
magical
should
force
drop
bounds
your
him from
storm,
moving.
Rexian.
Yeah, may I move?
Maybe you drop the storm or move it. I don't know.
He'll just groan and throw a lightning bolt at the tiny puppy.
Oh my god.
17's a miss.
For God's blessing.
That'll make it a hit.
All right, 22 plus
Damn.
3.
$25 damage.
And I take out. Well,
I will step out of your storm cloud, but I would also appreciate if you do not kill my guard dog.
you know, you're making your intentions very vague right now.
Your guard dog nearly killed me.
The guard dog wasn't meant for you, he just doesn't know exactly what he's guarding this from.
Oh, for God's sake! And he drops the storm sphere.
What about these serpents?
Ah, the Koibra? Quite magnificent creatures, aren't they?
Are they on our side?
Yeah, you can
been
refer
killing
to
us.
them. You would refer to them as chicken or cattle.
Oh. They have
They
very
taste
large cattle.
Well, we could have saved a lot of frustration if you showed up a lot earlier.
Very unfortunate circumstances. I stepped out into another plane of existence, as it appears you have arrived.
Indeed.
Well, we're here now, so
I have noticed unusual portal activations around the world. I assume that someone would make it here eventually, although I did expect Estelar himself.
We tried to beat him here first.
And you've succeeded, it appears.
can I tell if the voice is male or female?
I was trying to remember, but I'm pretty sure I remember this correctly. Claus is a male.
Yes.
Okay.
Been a long time since we played with Claus. Just making sure, Rixian, with that being the end of your turn, just double check on
sure.
the rest. Kroot.
I'll just move towards Raven and say, if you come here, I could give you a little healing.
That would be wonderful.
That's the end of my turn.
This one running past the pup and then making its way through the light as well before disappearing.
Wait, did he just leave through the...
No,
Oh.
he was on top, so when I hit GM layer, it put everything
Ah, okay.
underneath him away. So then I just had to move him out of the way and redo it, but not a big deal. the Koibra, as Claus has identified these as, one making its way away, and then pulling us to Raven's turn.
And then I will move up to Groot.
At which point I will heal him.
You were holding an action, I guess.
Yes. Yeah, I meant to say that and I forgot.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that Raven was basically just ending combat in his mind as well. So then that will pull us out of turn order.
Sure.
Here, this might help.
Oh my gosh. That's a lot of dice. 21 healing. Alright. As long as it's not inflict wounds. Because I only had 21 health. So you
Yeah,
doubled
sorry.
my HP.
Not much, but
Hey, it doubled the effective HP I have right now, so I'll take it.
And since we are out of combat,
Almost at half.
the once large dog will kind of give little bits of like a hop and a hobble. You can see that it is still pretty wounded as it jumps back into Claus's arms.
You know, if you're expecting that creature to defend against Estelar, he's not going to do much. Especially now.
Yes, I've never exactly tangled with Estelar myself, but I'd hope he would definitely cause him some issues.
Well, well,
Well, depends on how much you value his life.
be a good distraction.
we've never tangled with him directly, mostly his men themselves, who are very, very dangerous. His direct subordinates, that is.
Now, if you are also enemies of Estelar, then I'd assume I can trust you.
That's kind of the direction we're leaning. Anybody who can help. How do we know we can trust you? How do we know you're not fooling us and still our side?
I reach in my robes and I pull out a piece of metal.
Do we recognize this as the remains we're looking for? I put down my prism glasses to check.
If that's what you're pulling out, Claus, which I assume so, but...
Yep.
Okay, then yes, you will.
Yeah, well, my locate object should still be running. Last 10 minutes.
That is true. Combat, I mean, while it does take a lot of our time, does not take too much game time up. And you will get a ping from your locate object.
Yeah, that's what we were looking for.
Yes. We've been making effort to prevent Estelar from getting his grubby hands on these remains.
Estelar came a while back and asked for my assistance, but he did not seem to be the most social type, and so I commandeered a piece of the crown.
You managed to take a piece from him. How?
I do have some tricks up my sleeves.
I would probably incite this again.
Yeah, I'm gonna join him on that.
Okay.
Neat. A whopping 7.
Come on, roll 20.
Is Rixian buried under... Yeah, he's buried under the die.
20.
Raven, he's definitely got some tricks up his sleeve, to say the least. Kroot, you are quite certain that he is telling you nothing but the truth.
Yeah, I think he's being reasonable.
I mean, we're doing anything we can to take down Estelar. What would you do? Would you take him down? Would you What would be your goal?
Well, for the time being, I was just becoming a thorn in his side. I didn't want to risk my life over taking him down. But if we have a considerable force, I wouldn't be opposed to it.
Yes, he seems to be quite elusive and dangerous.
As we're standing there, I'm gonna reach out and pat Raven's shoulder.
Yes. You can telepathically communicate. Remember.
Take that.
Oh shit. Thanks. Another 20.
I thought it was going to be an
Well.
attack roll.
Then plus 1. There we go.
Grip of
That's what I
death.
made it sound like.
Sorry, Rixian, what were you saying?
Since you have a piece and he takes out the fused pieces, why don't we make sure it never gets separated again?
They fly towards each other like they did before.
Each of you, Claus and Rixian, will definitely feel a pull towards each other's objects.
Start walking towards him.
I grip the piece in my hand, and we could do that, but do you know exactly what this does?
If we make this hole, then all the portals will stop appearing.
Have we figured out attuning?
Yes, I am attuned to 2 of the pieces.
Once it's already,
Mm-hmm.
formed, though. How does that work?
Once you're attuned, you're good.
What about if we let it join?
Then you're
Would it-
good.
You'd still be able to attune to it? Or,
you
like,
you
if you
still
attune to it
contain the
after?
power.
What if you let it join before you attune to it, though?
You're extracting the power from the piece into yourself. It doesn't matter where the piece is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whether it's attached or not. So.
Alright. I'm curious what happens if it changes the whole piece here, if we add another one, if it changes anything.
Let's find out.
It is a possibility, but is every one of you willing to take the risk if there are any repercussions?
I don't know what's
I've already
worse.
lost my beard. What else
Yeah.
could go wrong?
Well, from what we were told, we have to gather all the pieces to shut the portals down. We don't want this to be put in the wrong hands, though, of course.
Personally, I can't trust anyone who I can't see. So this would be a great way to prove your loyalty.
And we don't want anyone using its ultimate power if it is to be fully formed. At least not for the wrong reasons.
Well, that seems reasonable enough. You all seem...
Pilar wants to destroy the world.
Yes, you all seem quite just. I will, hold out the last piece.
I hold out the big piece.
And as it pulls away from your loosened grip, Claws, it moves now, fusing with the rest, creating nearly this half rendition of a crown. You see where it would wrap around with the headband, and now this extra piece forming it, giving it half of what appears to be a sigil.
Did I notice the magic change on it at all with my glasses?
No, it does not seem to have changed. And Claus, just so you know, I did PM you the information you'll need for that.
Yeah, I gotcha.
So, did anyone look what kind of piece it is?
I don't think we know what piece offhand it was.
Well, I have it
You
open.
actually know exactly what piece it is. Not only from the book, then also figuring out the pieces that Estelar has, or the assumed ones, and then this piece, uh, being, pretty much determined from the locate object.
Which piece is this?
Since
Would I know?
Yes, but like I was gonna say, just from it being a month ago, from you guys like basically, I guess whoing this in a way and kind of narrowing it down. This is the remains of Zehena, the goddess of knowledge.
Oh, I might want that.
And do we know what it does?
From your
Yeah.
books, yes.
Give me
Getting-
one moment.
It increases wisdom and intelligence by 2, and grants flying invisibility.
Wisdom and intelligence. Oh my god.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And as long as you're attuned to this, it actually allows you to have a max of 26, and also grants you the spells like Rixian was saying, fly and invisibility.
The only reason
I have
why
that one.
Not Zehena.
Yeah, I'm attuned to that one. Got it in my notes.
What?
Uh-oh.
'Cause that's why my wisdom's a 21 right now.
Ooh. Well, then it's not that one, and then it's this one. I just had it backwards. I had you written down under a different one, but that's not a big deal.
It's Xahena, right?
Yeah.
Zahena?
That's fine. This is the
that's
one.
what
then,
I've got.
And this is the one that you've got, Claws. It is the remains of Mythos and Gofi. There you go. You might like that one better, anyways.
Oh, goodness.
And it kind of actually fits your character, to be fair. Kind of corresponding with what you said. Yeah, my bad. I had you written down under this one, Kroot. I'm honestly not even sure why.
Oh. And I've had this one for a while now, so.
It's all right. I had like I said, there was only literally, it was like 1 or 2 pieces that were left, and I put you under that one.
Yeah.
Right. I remember wanting that piece from Crew because it would allow me to multi-class into.
Right.
some-
Yeah, that's true.
Mm.
It's coming back to me now that we're talking about it, but trying to remember and tighten up notes over the past month for this. It's a lot of research.
Yeah. So, do you fight? Are you good in combat?
I know my way around a weapon.
What
You
kind
all
of-
seem to be pretty well off yourselves.
Yes, we managed to, well, barely survive. Myself. You're a watchdog.
Yes, Nar is quite formidable.
Awesome name. Yes. Well, anyways, sorry. I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Raven.
Oh,
Crew.
I'm Rixian.
But,
Yes, it is a pleasure to meet you.
Likewise.
The Nar will kind of wiggle and like push his hind legs against you to get himself down to the ground, and then begins sniffing each of the rest of its, well, new introduction friends, you can say, going over Rixian and Raven, and then Kroot. Kroot, this pup is, while quite smaller than it was, is now just about your size. As it gives you a
Rixian-
sniff. Can you give me an animal
Rixian
handling
and-
check?
Who?
You, Kroot.
Oh. Rixian and Raven will hear in their heads. But how he tastes.
Sorry, what was that?
Wonder how he'd taste.
The dog?
Yeah.
Oh, I
Nope.
think you just got bit.
It will, I mean, like pull its center head back and then almost like your ram, but just a bit rougher, give you like a bit of a headbutt. As it does, not expecting it, it just kind of pushes you down to your butt. You feel like like this. It's like it was a pretty good hit.
Well, it looks like he's quite fond of you.
I hate to see if hated me.
Oh, I
He
think we
missed my
saw that
butt.
early already, Kurt. When he was big.
Yeah, he's a good boy.
Oh, I'm glad to see he's on our side now. That was, well, he's very formidable when he's large.
I don't know how I feel about dogs anymore. Not after.
Where'd you acquire this creature?
Well, he doesn't come from this plane of existence.
I wouldn't expect to. I don't think I've ever seen a creature get that big before.
Or one with 3 heads.
Yes, I acquired Nar and the Quiber that you saw before from my travels across dimensions.
Cool.
Are you, by chance, a wizard? I show my spell book.
No, not a wizard. I just have an innate ability to be able to take control of portals and sense them.
Really? That. Have you used that ability to understand and work with the portals that have been opening up?
I haven't traveled to them myself. My portals, unfortunately, don't connect. They're on a different wavelength.
Well, they
Horizon.
tend to be very dangerous, anyways. The last one you know, we were up in the island with dragons.
Ah, yes. I've been to that one myself. I'll pull the double-bladed scimitar off my back.
Hmm,
That's where I acquired this.
really?
It's it almost looks like glass the way it is. It's a blue tint and it kind of shines as the light reflects off of it.
Interesting.
This looks like a
You
sword to me.
did you meet with any of the dragons? Is that how you got it?
A long time ago, I did.
I'm sorry. Do I see like? Are you like human or
Elf.
elf? Okay.
Hmm.
Okay. Hmm. So,
The crown appears to be intact now. Have you found out any information on how we should go about closing these portals that have opened up?
There's only one way to do that, and it's to ask for the rest of them back.
Estelar.
we take down Estelar and claim the remaining remains from him, which he has collected.
Or you can use your tricks up your sleeve to get the rest of them back.
This is true.
What I used last time, he might be a little more wary of now.
Yes, he may have a trap waiting for you.
I mean, you have distractions though.
Yes, I do. And if I stay in contact with the portal here, if he ever does any movements between portals, I'll be able to know exactly where he is. Since you all shouldn't be entering other portals, it won't confuse me anymore.
Well, that sounds perfect. Now the question is, well, two of them comes to mind first. Who wants to attune to this new one? I can't. I'm full.
Does it do?
It's well, you just take this book and you'll see.
Oh, that piece? I've already attuned to it myself.
Ah, answers that. So, the second question is, do we care about resting before confronting him?
Yes, we do.
Because it's
Yeah.
likely is that there's no pieces out in the open at this point, so it's better to just get as much rest as we can and then just find him ourselves.
I've got a few spells left, but we all need to be at our tip top when we face off with him.
Yes.
Oh, you're definitely welcome to stay on the island. You would think twice before heading here. But in the meantime, I could definitely keep an eye out on the portal system and see if he's using any.
I don't know if we're gonna rest here though. I think we should teleport somewhere.
I don't know. This area might be safer than a city.
And, Dickelar has already been here, so there's a slim chance he'd come back.
What? He's already been here?
You're welcome to stay in the portal if you like.
Uh,
Curious, if we took the remains with us, would he not be able to track us? If we go into the portal.
But it's a
Uh,
different plane of existence, so
Yes, I'm not too sure he'd be able to find what plane we are off on. He may be able to know if we are using the portals. I don't believe I'm the only one that has that ability.
If he knows we're here and then all of a sudden he can't track us, he'd probably be able to pinpoint which portal we used.
I
That would be my concern.
I mean, if we're nowhere near any of the pieces, then why would he come looking for us? If he assumes that there's still one missing.
Well, we
take the pieces we already have.
we had thought that he didn't know that this one was here.
If he cared so much about the pieces that we'd have, he would come for us first. That would leave no nuisances for him.
Well, he just got what potentially is what he thinks is the last piece from Laels. Unless he thinks that this piece still sits here.
That's what I'm saying. We
Well,
want to
rather,
keep
he doesn't know where it is.
Yeah. So let's go somewhere where we know it's safe.
Would we think he might know that it's here?
Even if he does, I do know for a fact that I can travel much faster than he can.
The only thing on my mind right now is finding an inn to rest in, because I don't think he's ever just barged into a major city and look for our room number and try to take the pieces himself by force. So let's just rest. He wants to be a sneaky bitch. Let him do that.
Well, where do we rest?
Silverkeep is just fine. Plus, we have a dragon situation there too.
If we use the portal here, I can actually bring us to Glent's if you'd like.
I don't like that place. I'm
That
sorry.
place has a massive library, though, for research.
With my presence, you should be in good hands.
I
The
Take a vote.
library could prove useful.
For what though? What are we looking for?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure we
Anything to
looked
help
once
us
before.
understand us a lot better.
Do we need to understand him better?
Possibly.
What's in
Maybe he
Silverkeep
has a
anyway?
weakness.
Silverkeep is home, first of all, and second of all,
At my home.
yeah, well, fuck you. There's also this dragon that needs sated before destroying the entire town out of greed. So that's a little bit concerning, you know?
Hmm.
And according to my calculations, the due date is about 10 days away. And I want to make sure that it goes smoothly.
My concern is if we have to fight this dragon and need to rest again, we have the luxury of time for that.
If we're not there while we're resting, then the town could be destroyed.
And then if Estelar attacks after we defend the town,
Out of character, which dragon is this that's attacking what?
the one that Mogan
The
was
silver
possessed by,
dragon.
Oh, okay. It's attacking Overkeep.
It's threatening to get his hoard back and is taxing our town for gold. And if we don't give it
Mhm.
to him, then he might do something more drastic.
yeah. Remember, we kind of showed up trying to check it out to see if the rest of the horde was there, and he could smell his gold on us, and we had to like persuade our way out and made a deal.
That's right.
Yeah,
I remember now.
basically said that he would get monthly gold or something, and I think it was 100 gold monthly.
Yeah, and we have to find out what the next price is while we save the world.
He might raise his price after that month, and then, if it's exorbitant, town can't afford it, then
Yeah,
we have to
I want
basically
to.
fight.
I
Basically,
want
we'd
to
have to
be
fight him.
there. I want to be there to negotiate. Plus, I think we're the only people that have the composure to face a dragon. I don't even know if my sister can do that.
Yeah, I don't think she was too happy about having to
I
deal
don't
with the
think she wants
dragon.
to. No. Yeah.
Hmm.
So it's fine, and he'll start drawing.
Whoever wants to deal with a dragon.
He'll start drawing a sigil on the floor.
We still haven't decided.
Trying to remember, what did our friends on the Dragon Island say about this one?
That he's a frat boy, basically. I don't know. It seems like the dragons have less connection to each other than they think. They're just like annoying uh, relatives, basically, that they don't want to see every New Year.
I'd say that's fairly close to correct.
So they're not going to help at all. We're the only ones that can handle this.
Well, we could always make a detour. I've had my fare of conversing with dragons. Some are a bit more hostile than others.
Yeah, this one's not so friendly.
Why do you consider this a detour? What do you want to do?
Well, isn't the main goal to stop Estelar? Is that not what you just said?
Yeah, well, thanks to you, we're kind of spent at the moment.
Oh no, that's thanks to Nar. I pat Nar on the head.
Right. Well, thank you, Nar. You cost us another week of confronting him. And I'll just continue
We're
drawing
just doing his job.
on the floor.
Yes, if you were Estelar and you showed up after Estelar already got here, I'm sure you'd be extra happy to have him be wounded.
I have a bad history with dogs.
This is fair.
What are you talking about, Sir Fluffy Butt?
He just groans and continues drawing the teleportation sigil.
Have we decided where we're going yet?
We're going there in a minute.
Sounds like we're going to
I don't
your
think we
hometown.
decided anything yet. You want to go there?
Well, the
Doesn't
sigil
mean we
can't
are
take
going
us.
there.
The sigil can't take us anywhere other than any place more relevant. And this is my last one too. So wherever we're going, we have to rest in. And I say Silverkeep because dragon.
But we can't teleport to Glintz anyways, so
I don't know, we just use the portal here, the one that I just stepped out of, and the Quiber went into.
but where does this portal go? It goes to Glintz?
I have a few connecting portals. Sort of like a web.
I just think that we have to stop by Silverkeep anyway before the month ends.
Do
And
you
it's
have
ending
a
soon.
Do you have a portal leading to Silverkeep by chance in your web?
I do not believe so. I've never been there myself.
I just feel like there's not enough reason to go to Glenn's other than resting.
We can go there. I do not mind.
Yeah, but
Well, if we go to Silverkeep, we're not going to get any rest. We'll be too busy fighting a damn dragon.
That's in
No.
10 days, so I mean we have a
we have 7 days to rest, and afterwards we talk to the dragon.
You said we have 10 days before the dragon's supposed to collect its monthly
Yeah.
fee.
I've been marking down the days because I don't want a city to burn down.
Yes, if we can get back. Oh, well, if we can get to any major city quite quickly, then we can travel extremely fast.
No need. Once this sigil is complete, we can just go there instantly. That's what I prefer, at least.
Well, I just meant for after the rest. That uses up some of your abilities, does it not?
Yeah, but we're resting anyway.
Fair enough.
We heard you. Quit being an ass.
And the teleportation finishes, and we all step in.
I'll shove Rixian into it.
You know, you're being quite an ass too to yourself.
Poof.
I'd tell Nar to stay here on the island.
But he's not coming with us.
People in towns and cities typically do not like three-headed dogs.
I thought he'd be an attraction. Well, rather, they don't exactly like dragons either.
And he gets a little antsy in close spaces.
You're coming with us, all right?
I see.
Yes, I cannot give you a piece of the crown and leave you.
Will he join us at the fight with Estelar?
And I don't see why not.
I think he would be a very powerful ally. Like, I hope you are.
I choose you, little Nar.
Yeah. Or is
Breaks
he
out a
ulting?
Pokeball.
Or is he the ulting Nar? The giant Nar league.
Good name drop it now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I also need to tell my sister that I'm blind now. And
There's a lot of stuff that you have to potentially deal with making your way back to Silverkeep.
Doesn't your vision, hasn't it been slowly coming back, though?
I don't know. I mean, my eye has never really
Possible had to have some effect.
I mean, haven't you
recovered.
been seeing a little bit of color, you said?
Have I? I don't remember this.
I thought you said you had been seeing a little bit,
I
like,
think
slowly.
I think I was starting to see blurry images, but it's worse than sort of seeing shapes clearly.
Right.
So I covered the eye.
Yeah,
I
that
thought it
was
was
the last time you
determined
had
that he
looked.
could see for like 10 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Right, okay. That's what it was. I could see color for up to 10 feet. Right?
Yeah, that was the last time you had looked before covering up the eye again.
Okay, well, I covered up the stabbed eye. Was that the one he healed?
I think it was the other way around. He healed the eye. Oh,
Yeah.
no, he did heal the stabbed eye, yes.
Okay. Yeah.
I healed the eye that you didn't sacrifice.
Yeah, because the other one was already gone.
So if I have that eye open, do I get the 10 feet uh what's it close sight, and then beyond that 50 feet blind sight?
Correct.
In that case, I'll uncover the eye and switch sides.
As you had stated, well, giving up the ability to see your sister, then also from the dragon communicating that you will not be able to see her as you once knew, this will definitely be a bit of a difference for you. But with the assistance of Kroot's spell, it does seem to give like a bit of a benefit. Not to the
Bit
full
more clarity.
extent, but
Yeah.
it's better than it was, to say the least.
I was worried originally because I thought it was either choose 10 feet of close sight or 60 feet of blind sight. And I was like, I don't care about color if I can still see things.
I mean, that's true. I definitely wouldn't care about color if it was, between the two. But yes, the 10 foot
yeah,
after
it's
that,
both.
it gets into the blind sight. So I guess
Okay.
you could say the blind sight's in between like the 10 and like the 60-ish, and
Yeah.
then 0 to 10 for color.
Got it. So, poof, we're here.
Yes, after the spell goes off, each of you find yourself in a bit of a quieted area. The door leading from the stairs is closed, and it is fairly dark.
Well, at least we don't have to walk a carriage out of the room this time.
No, we have everything we need.
Is the carriage still there?
Actually, the carriage probably is still here.
The carriage is
Did they get
actually
it out?
outside of the area, taken apart. And then after you guys took it apart to remove from the area, then it was just kind of left there.
Okay, I couldn't. For some reason, I
Yes.
thought we had left it.
It is left here, but not in the room.
Yeah. Oh man, that was great.
Because you guys came in with your carriage and then also all your mounts. So literally everyone just appearing in basically like a 15 by 15 room.
It's like cramped as hell.
Yeah,
Fuck.
we really need to expand this room. I gotta commission that.
Mhm.
So do me a favor, don't tell my sister that I'm blind.
I don't think we're gonna have to tell her. I think she's gonna be able to see for herself.
Yeah,
Especially when
but
she sees you're using the wrong eye.
I know how impulsive you guys are, and it's like, hey, did you tell your sister that you're blind? Just blurting that out loud.
Root
I don't
sends a message to his sister. Christian's blind. I'm kidding.
What are you going to tell her when you are using the other eye?
No. She'll not notice. This is the eye that I stabbed. So now that it's uncovered, it's like the same thing that she saw before.
Hmm.
Whew. All right, dodge a bullet. Sweet. Thanks, Groot. And
Dodged a
he'll-
bullet.
And he'll walk out.
Fruitcast sending and
Yeah. Your brother's blind.
So as you
And
make
ugly.
as you make your way out, you find Silverkeep to be in fairly great shape. There seems to be quite an abundance of additions, little extra buildings. It seems that the town is, I mean, to say the least, slightly expanding. As each of you make your way out of the temple, down from the basement and out into the main areas of Silverkeep, a few of the villagers will kind of give you a little bit of like a puzzled look before then beginning to crack a big smile and give you guys little bits of cheers. Seems that a lot of the attention clause is focused towards these three individuals. Raven, Kroot, Rixian, each of you getting a bit of thanks as you make your way through the little parts of Silverkeep.
This is a lot of attention I didn't expect. Oh dear, I'm just hoping none of the other sisters see me.
You all must be great heroes.
Rixian will try to reciprocate that kindness and try to slowly move his way over to the inn while being as polite as possible.
They had a problem with rocks, and I'm not talking about the kind that's, stones. The giant bird kind is what I mean.
Yeah, we took care of their problem.
Oh, yes, they can be troublesome, nesting in dangerous areas.
Yes. We took out, 5 of them, was it?
Including the babies.
Yes. Kind of felt bad about that, but
6, including the babies, I think.
Bouncy's laughing to himself because I use that a lot.
what?
The babies.
Yeah.
Tug on them heartstrings. Well, being in a fairly familiar place for the Kroot and Raven, Rixian, of course, being at home, each of you making your way to the tavern. There's plenty of things to do. It is just getting late afternoon. Looking up, you see the sun just passing the high point, making its way down to the west towards the Silver Peak Mountains.
I go ahead and pay the elementals in advance.
Okay, so everyone going to make their way to the Fool's Cellar?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. I was moving my way towards the cellar as I'm politely, giving attention and trying to
The tavern.
Yeah,
shoot
so,
people.
Claus, since this is your first time seeing it, as you make your way up, you find a 2-storied, nice polished wood building. It seems to be in a very well kept condition. The rest of you noticing that there has been a bit of improvement to the structure. It seems to be much more well kept. But making your way inside, you see a few patrons. It is not very busy during this time of the day. However, each of the air elementals making their way about. You see a few carrying trays, floating them up with what you all know to be just the power of air, and then setting them down as the patrons toss a few silver coins into the elemental itself before it moves away.
I look around, and if I don't see anyone I recognize, then I'll just immediately go.
Can't see.
Well, if I shapes, I mean, I know my sister is taller and bulkier than me, so I would easily recognize her.
Give me a perception check.
Oh, damn.
I mean, you're fairly certain she's not here.
He'll wipe his brow and go upstairs to rest, because I'm assuming it's already late.
It's late afternoon.
Oh, well. Guess I'm gonna go looking for her. He'll He already paid for the rooms for everyone, so he'll walk back out and start trying to avoid going near the mansion. Just typically looking for her in places that he knows to look, starting with the shrine first.
Okay. Well, as Rixian pays for your rooms and then excuses himself in order to find his sister, what are the rest of you doing?
Ew.
Well, I guess Claus will take it upon himself to just kind of explore the town. He's never been here before, and he does like seeing new areas. So I'll just spend time wandering around in different areas, maybe
Gotcha.
peeking inside windows that I don't need to be peeking in, because I have no social boundaries.
All right, and Raven, what are you doing?
I'll go see Oslad the smithy and see if she has anything cool.
All right. Well, Kroot, you can get your ale, no problem. After the air elemental sets it down, it immediately just moves away from you. You get the feeling that coin is that was already given seems to be enough.
Oh, good. Free ale.
Raven, as you make your way to Oslod, she doesn't have really anything new. However, there is a new weapon in production. You
What are
see,
you working on today, Oslad? Sorry, I didn't mean.
well, here we have a very rare ore. It's said to almost be one of a kind. And then as she turns, you'll see this blade. And it has a bit of a curvature to it. Almost like a slight like crescent moon shape. It's very thin and it comes to a very fine point. And it kind of gives you like the familiarity of a scythe. However, with this just being the blade, it's a little difficult to tell. Well, I'm not sure what I'll make this quite into yet, but with this adamantium ore that I've obtained, well, it should be quite the sale.
Very cool.
That reminds me, out of character, I have adamantium armor. That natural 20 shouldn't have on it.
This is true.
Too late now.
At least you didn't die.
Yeah,
Yeah.
at least I didn't die. That's right. Totally forgot about
But
that.
what are you doing back here, Raven? Seems that you all seem to stop in almost unexpectedly.
Yes, Rixian wanted to stop by to his hometown, and we obliged.
Well, are you going to be staying here for some time? I could use a hand around the shop.
Yes, actually, I believe we're staying for a 10-day.
Well, that's magnificent. Is your little dwarven friend still around?
Yes, he was looking for ale.
He's getting crunk.
Well, if he is interested in some work, make sure that you have him come pay me a visit. But
Sure.
I have a few swords to make, also a few shields, and then that should free up my list. If you could lend a hand with these, that would be much appreciated.
Of course, let me, I can go pass the word to Kroot, and I'll be back shortly.
Wonderful. I shall see each of you in just a moment's time.
Sounds good. And I'll head out. Go find Kroot.
All right, Claus, roll me a D100.
Oh shit.
I was unprepared.
Going on.
So as you're making your way through, it's definitely a bit easy for you to spot what you would kind of recognize as a market area. Being in some of the larger cities, this is, I mean, very, what's the word I'm looking for? Very similar to one another. This is just much, much smaller. There doesn't seem to be as a plethora of shops to choose from. However, making your way around, shops of note, of course, the tavern, the Fool Cellar, where you headed out of, Helthra's Masonry, a sign that points towards the Silver Keep Mountains that reads, it reads ARVEN, mine. You can tell that there was more to it, however, it seems to have been scrubbed out, maybe worn down over time. Of course, you'll find Oslod's Armor and Shield, the blacksmith. A shrine that, once taking a look at it, is dedicated to Mogan, seeing that it is inscribed with a renowned hero, long, long gone. But it is a polished stone statue of a bald Goliath. Then, not in the immediate areas of town, but you do see a indication for a manor up on the north side of town. Of course, making your way through, peeking through some of the more residential areas, not having that sense of boundaries, you find quite a few empty houses, well, of people. Of course, plenty of furniture and things of that manner inside, but nothing really of interest. When you poke your head through about the 7th house, just checking through the window, you are met with a pair of eyes looking right back at you. Hi! Very high-pitched voice meets your ears.
So people do live in these houses.
Yeah, this is my home. What are you doing here? And as the individual takes a couple steps back, you notice it to be a young child. I mean, humans, they're always a little difficult to tell, but this one can't be more than 7, 8 years old.
Well, is it? I'd presume you are the owner of the home, then.
Shake his head. No, my daddy and mommy own it. You know them? Are you their friend?
Not quite. I am just, as they say, sightseeing, and I was looking around to see if there was anything interesting around here. Can
Ooh.
you show me something interesting?
You should go to the floating alley. That's always fun.
The floating alley. Sounds quite mystical.
Leans into like the windowed area and then points down the street, a bit off to the west. It's down that way, mister. And then when you get past that house, just look over to the right.
Well, thank you, small one. I give him a little nod and I go about the direction he pointed me.
All right. get back to you in just one moment. Rixian, making your way to the shrine. You unfortunately do not find your sister here, making your way about, trying to stay away from the majority of your family. It takes you a little bit of time before you find your sister making her way out of the Hethros masonry. She gives a look up and down the streets and doesn't seem to have noticed you as she begins just making her way towards the manor up to the north.
I try to stop her before she gets any closer to the manor. Nothing surprising, just I kind of wave in front of her, between her and the mansion.
Well, brother, it's nice to see you back here. What to be owed the pleasure this time?
It's nice to see you too, because I can see you.
Gives you a bit of a puzzled look.
Anyway, I'm here to rest, but also here as emotional support for the tax that might be coming for this town.
We've already given plenty of platinum to pieces to cover the cost. Last time we spoke, I believe something along the lines of more important matters were decided upon.
Wait, sorry, you already donated this month?
No, not yet. In a few more days. But you have already given the money.
I have, but I also just wanted to be here, just in case. If something were to happen, I didn't want to leave you alone, that's all.
Well, I don't plan to be near that beast. I just plan to leave what is required down off to the south, keeping it a bit away from the town in order for the pest to come scoop its fill.
Exactly. And by the looks of things, after this, we would only need maybe one more month before we finish our important matters. And then we'll take care of the dragon, yes.
Are you feeling okay, brother? You seem to almost be lost upon your thoughts.
Oh, yeah. I kind of forgot what we were going to do to take care of the dragon. Once this was all done. Do you remember if I had any bright ideas about that?
Why would I remember such things? You've told me what seems to just be of importance in order for us to keep the town and our families safe.
Right, yes.
And I also assume that you've come back with Joriel this time?
No. I already told you why.
I was hoping that perhaps they have been, well, a little bit forgiving, if you could say that, in order for her to see her family.
Yeah. I promise when she does come here, it will be a very genuine surprise, and I would not leave you hanging with that. But yes, she is still safe, that's for sure. And we went to go retrieve more pieces, and it turns out that there was a bit of an Estelar swindler who's on our side now. He gave us one of the pieces after we had to hop the fence over his guard dog and stuff, which was really frustrating, which is why I need to rest here. But now the only thing left to take care of in regards to important matters aside from the dragon and Joriel, is to confront him directly and make sure that nothing else catastrophic happens, which shouldn't take too long.
Well, and will you be coming to visit the rest of your brothers and sisters?
When Joriel's back.
Well then, I shall keep my lips sealed about your stay in town. Mm. With that in mind, perhaps I can come speak with some of your older friends. They were quite nice.
They were, weren't they? I don't know if you heard, but Pandora she's gone somewhere else.
She's dead.
No. And, well, there are stories I could tell, but again, it would be something we do over drinks, and it would be quite difficult to explain.
Well, with some of the stories that you and your friends have told me that you've encountered while exploring the rest of this crazy world, it may not be the most odd thing you've said.
I don't know why simple things don't just happen anymore. Everything just has to be nuanced, and it's frustrating to deal with sometimes. But the long and short of it is she got she kind of, her self-preservation instincts kicked in, and because of that she sort of teleported away and didn't want to be part of this anymore.
Well, that is unfortunate. From the sounds of it, she was not only strong physically, but well-rounded mentally as well. She seemed to have a few of the gifts that your elven friend had.
I think she cared too much about her own life. And to be quite honest, we were doing something rather crazy and stupid at the time. So I don't blame her, but I know. I miss her, but
Well, I've just put down some more payments in order to have these buildings a bit more cared for. As you can see, quite a bit of work has gone into Silverkeep since you've last left. Those rocks that you've dispatched the area of seem to make it a bit more plentiful. Seems to be quite a bit more game and, well, extra resources that we can harvest without their destructiveness.
I've noticed it feels a lot more like home this time.
Yes, who knew that those things were being as much of a pest as they were? Find plenty of cattle in the farms and through the plains, and wolves, sheep, goats. Things seem to be coming back to life around here.
That's good. Because that's the only thing I ever wanted, was just to feel like home again. And the only thing left to do is to get her back. And then I could finally have no more regrets, and I don't have to worry about large-scale things anymore.
Oh. Let me go make sure our siblings are fed and, well, taken care of. And perhaps I can make my way down to the tavern a bit later in the evening.
Yeah, when you get back, tell me about them. They've grown up, I'm sure, so...
She'll nod quite a bit. And then we will flip back to Raven as you enter the Fool's Cellar. And at this point, Kroot, can you roll me a d6 plus 2, please? You see a full tankard in Kroot's hand, but also 6 empty ones on the table.
Oh, Kurt, you're really pounding them out, aren't you? Kurt,
Kroot might be on mute.
I think Kurt might be unconscious. He drank too much.
Kroot's like, shit, I had 6 beers, I'm done.
I was muted. Yeah, I'm like, no, I'm taking it easy. Traveling's thirsty work.
Believe it. A friend here, the smithy, Oslad, she says she would be excited to have us help her with some work while we're in town.
Yeah. Something to do.
Yes, she seemed pretty excited to have us help. She's got some work to do.
Yeah, I'd be happy to help. I'll go by tomorrow.
Yes, I think that is probably smart. With how much you're drinking.
I'm just barely getting started.
Oh, I believe it. And, I'll have a round or two with Groot.
Yeah. I just wish they had the constitution of a dwarf.
Oh, yes, no. I couldn't dream of it.
All right. Well, as you sit down and have a few drinks with Groot, flip back over to Claus. So, Claus, following the directions from this little child, you look down this alleyway. And before you, you see the ground between the buildings here seems to have just fallen away. Below looks to be a vast blue sky. And there are 6 floating stones that offer the only way across.
All right, so I will try to hop across.
Okay, give me an athletics acrobatics check, whichever you'd like to do for it. You make your way across, just a few hops and skips, and you're on the other side.
I crouch down at the end of it, and I kind of like try to put my hand through it to see if it actually goes through.
It just seems like when you put your hand down, almost as if you were just pushing down into sky. You meet no resistance. You go down past like where you're crouching down at with your feet level, and then, just a bit up your arm.
Interesting. This time I lay down and I poke my head through to the other side.
The same thing happens when you put your head down. It just seems like you can keep going. Like there's no end.
Is there like a ground on the other side, or is it just sky?
It's just sky. It just looks like almost as if you're looking up at the sky. It almost seems to keep going.
I'll drop a pebble through.
You drop a pebble. 5, 10, 15, and then finally at 20 foot down, the pebble disappears. You continue to look down where you dropped the pebble. About 5 seconds after it disappeared, you feel a thump on the top of your head. You look down and you see a pebble fall by your feet.
Quite interesting. Why would they have something like this here?
Jump.
Yeah, that's the next step. Honestly, yep. I jumped down.
And roughly the same thing happens. 5, 10, 15, and then about 20 foot. You thoop, and as you continue to look down, you see the alleyway just 20 foot below you, coming up fairly quick. Can you give me a athletics or acrobatics check to find solid ground?
Or else I keep falling.
For eternity.
Oh, well, I mean... I'm going to use a bonus action to teleport up to 20, 30 feet back on the ground and kind of dust myself off.
So as you're just like, thoop, 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 and then you just poof, back onto solid ground.
Wow, that was quite intriguing. On to the next step. And I just continue on my
Keep
way.
exploring.
I keep exploring.
All right. Well, after your conversation with your sister, Rixian, you begin to make your way back to the tavern. You see 7 tankards emptied out in front of Kroot. He's got an 8th one in his hand. And you see a couple in front of Raven as well. Raven, can you roll me a con save? And Kroot, at this point, can you roll me a con save?
I never roll back good on a con save.
Well, it seems that Kroot's dwarven constitution is rubbing off on you a bit. Perhaps the bits of healing have given a little bit of dwarven spirit in you yourself. You find these couple of drinks to not have as much of an effect on you as they, well, typically do. Kroot, you're feeling pretty good, but I mean, this is, essentially a normal day in your life.
You weren't kidding, Kroot. This ale is weak. We need more.
Yeah, tastes like water.
And then on that note is when Rixian makes his way back into the Fool Cellar.
Alright, guys, I dragged her over here, so come say hi.
Just wave at her as I'm drinking.
Well, normal sights to say the least.
Yeah, I hope they're still going to be able to talk, because...
Well, it seemed that the last time we had gotten them with a few ales in their stomachs, then they found themselves to be a bit looser at the lips. A bit more inviting.
It does sound fun, doesn't it?
They'll take a seat at the table and then, look over your tankards, Kroot, and say, I think you missed a drop in this one. All the rest seem to be polished quite clean.
she's a bit of a perfectionist.
Well, you said that you had a new friend. I don't see anybody new. And she takes a look over the tavern.
I'll drink it. He's out and
Sorry to
about.
be here. I guess, you know, how
Oh
introvert
man,
types
Rixie,
are.
and I feel like I can see as good as you right now. With all this booze.
Ah, yeah, because of the eye thing, yeah. It's funny.
Why do you keep saying it like that?
What?
So what?
It's just your eye. I'm more than aware that it is. She gives like a bit of like a nod of the head, like from left to right. You get the feeling that she's trying to find a word that is not going to be insulting, and landing on, well, wounded.
I mean, it's just the same tired joke day after day when you're traveling with people like them. It's just obnoxious after a while, and now I'm stuck saying it. It's just, ugh.
And she'll signal to one of the air elementals and then call for a bottle of wine.
Yeah, you can pour me a glass too.
Well, any tales that you wish to share? You said that when we found ourselves a bit more comforting here with a few drinks, we could be a bit more forthright.
Yeah, I kind of thought Klaus would be here, but he'd probably come here later.
Let me see. Let me see. Oh, more ale.
He might be distracted.
Gives a bit of a chuckle as the air elemental brings over a bottle of wine and more ale.
Yeah, give me some of the good stuff.
Moves away.
A man of pleasure, that one.
Well, begins to pour some goblets of wine, sliding one to you, Rixie.
None for me, thanks. Don't drink that cheap stuff.
I believe the last dwarf I tried to share a glass or a cup of wine with referred it to as juice.
Exactly. That's what we serve our kids.
She looks a bit surprised. Oh, you learn something new every day.
Helps grow the beard.
Speaking of which, what happened to yours?
What are you laughing at, blind boy?
It's just,
gave it
oh
up.
no.
For a good cause.
Yeah.
Thinking of losing his my beard, I will chug my next anchor.
In a sheer moment of determination for what we have to do, Crude offered up his beard, which was pretty spectacular.
I'm
Did
trying
you
to race Kroot, chugging her.
Compared to your brother's sacrifice, mine was nothing.
Gives
Yeah,
you a
anyway.
look.
So one thing that's been bugging me since I've been gone and realizing that the brats have grown up since then. Please, for the love of God, tell me none of them kissed any boys lately.
No, you can see a few wandering eyes here and there. They definitely are, well, developing into, well, some very, very well behaved young women.
That's better than what I expected. Whew.
Well, on that note, we'll flip it back over to Claus. Claus, continuing your exploration, making your way around the area, you finally begin to make your way up north, following the signs to the manor. As you do, can you give me a perception check, please?
Can do.
Well, making your way up, you will note that this manor is very, well, constructed in a bit of a different manner. No pun intended. You will see this grand family home near the outskirts, just making its way up to the Fourth Sea Lake. A slight waterfront property, if you will. You see there to be some, 5-foot gate. You make your way past. Doesn't really mean much to you. But making your way up, you see a nice polished stone building, 3 stories tall. The second and third story made of polished wood. There are a few windows. They, from the looks of it in the front, are closed with shutters.
Are there any windows on the bottom floor?
Mm-hmm.
Are there any open windows, or are they all closed?
They're all closed, but I mean, no glass or anything. It's just this wood covering.
Okay. If there's nowhere to look in, he's going to try to open the front door.
You will find the front door to be locked. But as you make your way up, you can hear quite a few sounds coming from inside. Seems that there are nearly a dozen younger individuals inside. You can hear little high-pitched voices, somewhat similar to the boy you had previously spoke to.
On the ground floor?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Claus will ethereal step through the door.
Got it. Making your way inside, you find a very, very beautiful home. Very well furnished, well made seats, little bits of cushions upon them as well. It seems to be a very upper class home compared to what you had previously looked at through Silverkeep. But you are met with 5 pairs of eyes as you make your way through. A few younger what appear to be human girls. 4 run instantly, letting out a terrifying scream. The other you see standing there in what appears to be a bit of fear.
Well, this seems to be the nicest home so far.
Who are you? What are you doing in my home?
Oh, well, my name is Claus. I just wanted to look around. I mean you no harm.
How did you do that? Pointing towards the door.
Oh, well. That's a trick I picked up a while back. Briefly, I can step between dimensions and move through solid objects. It's pretty handy.
giving you quite a confused look. She'll begin, taking a couple of slower steps away from you, trying to put a few things in between you, between each of you.
I look around the room. Is there any like chairs or anything like that in the main room?
Mhm.
Okay, I'll go over and take a seat.
Then with that, you hear a quick patter of feet as the little girl you were speaking to makes her way away.
I just spend a moment kind of like taking in the room, looking all around, kind of wondering why one home looks so different than the others.
As you take another look around inside, can you roll me one more perception check, please? You're not, really seeing anything that gives you any indication on why this house may be nicer by any means. However, as you kind of see a little bits of faces like poking like their heads in on you, seeing exactly what you are doing, you begin to notice after a little bit of time these individuals have a bit of a resemblance to Rixian, the individual with the messed up eyes.
I scratch my chin. You all kind of look like someone I know.
Sorry, this isn't my chair.
Was that your chair? It sounded like a baby.
Oh, that was me. I was thinking it's my chair.
No.
That or a squeaky fart.
Who?
The name. I heard it once. I think it started with an R. He was blind. I know that for sure.
That doesn't seem to ring a bell with the little girl. And basically just kind of like poking her head out of curiosity, exchanging a few words, and then making her way back hidden once more. And clearly knowing that she's fairly much just right around the corner, because you don't hear any footsteps patter away.
Oh, as I'm sitting down, I reach into my robe and I take out my dragon chess set, and I start to place pieces on a surface, maybe a table that's nearby if there is one.
Mm-hmm. And just gonna sit down and start setting up your game?
Yeah, it's the nicest place I've found so far.
Home. And as we go back to the other three, well, I hope each of you had at least made a bit of headway with your previous issues.
Yeah, and one more thing I should mention. During our journey last time we spoke, I was worried that there was no way to get to Azuna, but you heard us talking about the Dragon Trials, right? That we spoke over drinks.
I wasn't aware that it was a trial. It's just what you had sacrificed, which reminds me, what did you sacrifice, Rixian? He said that yours was much worse.
I
Did you see his face? Got uglier.
what he said.
she'll give a little bit of a chuckle, like holding her hand over her mouth so you kind of don't see her full laughter.
I didn't think it was possible, but he succeeded.
What about you? I assume that you had to give up something as well.
Uh, I I don't honestly remember. And well, these ones say it was a big sacrifice too, but I
Gave up some precious memories.
yes, that. So obviously I don't remember what I gave up.
Yeah, not so funny when it's you, huh?
Well, I don't even know what I gave up. So
In a way, it's kind of funny.
Hmm.
You
I
can
don't
just speak
know.
carefree about it. So,
I don't really I don't really feel pain for my sacrifice because, well, I can only imagine I must have felt the pain before giving it up. If it's memories, that is.
he gave up memories of his childhood, basically, and status symbol.
Well, that's quite the
His
cost.
inheritance.
And I do hope that it was worth each of your sacrifices, as you put it.
It was a lot, especially for those two. Altogether, we were able to succeed, and we learned something. Well, we asked some questions, and we explored uh, the Dragonlands, which looked, I mean, and we explored it, and we were given these artifacts like this blue mask I have on my head right now. Kroot got a, what is it?
Sure, the ring.
Yeah, that. What lucky girl would love to have that?
All of them.
Exactly. And Raven got a sword, very fancy one.
Yes.
But while I was there, I was able to ask some questions, especially about Azuna. And I asked him if I was able to swim down to Azuna, that I wouldn't be crushed by underwater pressure. And he said that I could. I could swim to Azuna right now, basically. So that's good news. That I'm able to go to her when it's convenient.
Well, at least she's safe there.
Indeed.
From the difficulties of not only finding her location, but also what it seems to cost in order to get there as well. Well, not sure many will be able to find her.
That knowledge alone was worth it all. All the sacrifices, all the fighting. You just fought so much. And I get why it's so hard. But it's something you care about. I'm
Well,
never gonna make that ever again.
well, we have just over a week before our friend from the mountains returns. Will each of you be okay if anything goes poorly?
Yeah, we'll be here for the next week, and we'll take care of the dragon business. And after that, we'll be off to hopefully put an end to all this doomsday clock business going on. And I'll be right back here to hopefully not put us in any debt and get our sister back.
Why
not
would
too
it put
far.
us in debt?
I mean debt as in like we owe a debt to a dragon.
Oh. I understand now. Hopefully it doesn't come to such things.
And if it did, we'd have plenty of money anyway. So yeah, it's getting dark.
Indeed. Perhaps we can give a bit more thought to our visit throughout the next few days.
Mhm.
Here, she'll slide the bottle of wine, what remains of it, over towards you, Rixian. Well, since your friend here doesn't like juice, perhaps I should go back and check on the little ones.
Yeah, who's the next oldest? Is she in charge when you're gone?
No, not she's still too young. But if anything were to happen, then she would take the lead.
Yeah, I believe in her. Yeah, and dang, I really thought that Klaus would be here. It's already that late. I don't know what he's doing, but if you see him, then he has brown robes on and kind of like blonde hair like I do, and has like a big one-sided sword. It'll be easy.
Well, from that description, it shouldn't be too hard to spot.
And he's a full elf too. Like, come on.
Oh. And then she'll take polish off her goblet of wine and leave a couple of silver pieces on the table and then begin to leave.
I'll hang around here for next
Nice to see you again.
Yeah. See you tomorrow, sis.
Vader's blessings.
Give you a respectful nod as she makes her way out. And then we'll move back to Claus. Claus, you've got your game board set up. Your dragon chest is ready to go. You feel a couple of looming eyes. Like somebody's watching you. I mean, it's quite easy to tell that it's a couple of the children. But then... Ooh, sorry, my nose itch. Around the corner steps a slightly older elven female. Excuse me, sir? What are you doing in our home?
Yes, well, I'm new into town, and your home is quite immaculate.
I could say so myself, but that doesn't answer why you're here. Just like the way it looks, so you've made yourself at home.
He kind of shrugs. Well, I walked around town for quite a bit, and I saw many of homes, and this seemed to be the most similar to mine, so I figured it'd be the best place to rest. Don't you agree?
Gives you a bit of a puzzled look, but can you roll me a persuasion check?
Not that good at these. Oh, but this time I am.
God's sake. Why now?
I don't think that my sister would approve of such things, but... Well, you seem kind-hearted enough. and she'll make her way like over and take a seat across from you, and then move one of the dragon chess pieces, like making a move.
I raise my eyebrows. Oh, so you play?
Not very well, but it's a bit more fun to play with others than just by yourself.
Oh, trust me. I'm not too good at the game myself. I don't have a lot of people to play with, but this should be interesting. And I move my piece.
Okay, give me an intelligence check.
Oh, great. Just flat?
Yep.
Not bad.
I say all you have to do is beat a 6. Within like about 8 to 10 moves, you find yourself in a winning position and find a checkmate.
Oh, that was quite a bit more difficult than playing against myself, I would say.
What was it that you've done with that piece? It seemed that you were a bit of a bait and switch.
Oh, yes. If you keep multiple things guarding one piece, I can trade up for many others.
Then about 10 minutes goes by and the front door opens. Then this is when you will see, well, unbeknownst to you, Rixian's sister.
I turn. Oh, well, the door does work.
So, roughly around 20 years of age, you see a female elf, very athletic build with black hair, bit of toneness to her as well. You can see where she's got like a slight bit of ruggedness to her, if you will. She seems a bit puzzled finding you inside and looking at you, an eyebrow a bit raised. Claws?
Why, yes. As my reputation preceded me.
Well, your companions are searching for you. What? Why do you find yourself here? We were in hopes that you would be able to speak with me and trade a bit of stories back at the tavern.
Well, what you say tavern that they went to seemed a little on the gruel side. So I decided to walk around town and explore for more fitting places to rest. And I ended up here.
Yes, sister, I told him that he could stay. I hope it's not much of a bother. He seems, well, pleasant enough. Quite good at dragon chess as well. Well, I don't think that you can stay here. Please, come speak with me. And then she'll motion for you to move towards the front door, Claus.
Okay. I stand up, move towards. I leave the set behind.
Yeah, she'll open the door for you, and then once you take a step outside, she'll follow and close the door behind her, and placing her hand upon your back, moving you just a few feet away from the door. I'm not sure if he's, well, explained this to you, but my brother hasn't, well, been home. here, as she gestures towards the manor, in quite a bit of time. You hadn't brought up anything of his arrival, have you?
Your brother would be... Which one again?
She'll just, like, place a hand over her eye. The one that's a bit of troubled seeing.
Oh, yes, the blind one.
Exactly.
Yes, they did look a little familiar. I wasn't sure exactly. I didn't know this was his home, but I could not recall his name, so I was unable to let anyone know inside of who I was referring to.
Good. If you see any of the ones inside, out and about of the town, you must not speak of my brother until he is ready on his own time.
Yeah. Why might that be? Does he hate his family?
Sometimes I wonder, but then when speaking to him, I'm a bit more reassured that he hasn't strayed too far from his path. But it's more of a favor that he's asked of, and until finding, well, it's not of your concern.
Well, that is fair, quite fair. But seeing as I find myself here already, and I am quite adept with keeping my mouth shut, would you mind if I stay the night?
You can find a bit of comfort on the sofa, the furniture down below. I'm afraid that there's no extra beds to keep company.
Oh, that is all right. The furniture seems quite more comfortable than anything in that tavern.
Well, as long as you can keep your mouth and your lips sealed with our problem, then you can stay the night here, but only for tonight. Tomorrow, we'll go speak with my brother and his friends. Seems that the dwarf and Cruton Raven were having a bit of a drinking competition that I didn't want to get myself fully caught up in.
Excellent. You won't even know I'm here.
Well then. And motions back towards the door and begins to make her way in. You finding a decent place to stay with the powers of persuasion. You can, get a pretty decent rest, playing a bit of dragon chess and things if you wish to pass a bit more of time, of course. But, sorry, we'll flip it back to the others. And, Raven and Rixian. Are all of you just going to continue drinking before getting some rest for the night?
I'm gonna drink till the bar closes down.
I'll have another round.
It sounds like you're trying to drink in real life to keep up with Groot.
No,
It almost sounded like you were nauseous.
I was like debating. I was like, this is probably a bad idea.
All right. At this point, can each of you give me a con save at disadvantage? And Rick, what
shit.
about you?
Rixian is just going to have the rest of the bottle that Sindra didn't drink.
Oh, so mine's normal since I have advantage?
Yes, Groot. And then Rixian, give me a con save as well. And this shit is water, huh? Raven, as you attempt
Damn, even Rixian.
to keep up with Kroot, you find that the dwarven resilience is a bit too much. You start beginning to definitely know that what you had previously thought, maybe this next couple of rounds isn't going to be a good idea, is starting to prove that it's not a good idea.
What's the matter, Raven? Looking a little green.
Just a little.
Oh.
Just I think I'm hitting my tipping point.
I'm just getting started.
Well, if there's
Even
nothing
among
else...
my kind.
Oh, sorry.
Said even among my kind, I'm hard to keep up with. Don't feel bad, you did good.
Yes, I think we deserved that, though. It's been a while since we've been able to let loose.
I'll raise my flask to our beards, our eyes, and our memories, and I'll chug it down.
That's good.
Well, with the night winding down, each of you growing a bit tired, rest your heads for the night and get some rest. A long day, to say the least, but nonetheless, finding a bit of comfort in being able to sleep soundly through the night. I do want to double check our last experience update just to make sure I have this correct. I have everyone at level 13 at a total of 120,092 experience.
I've got 120,029.
I think you typoed it. I had 92.
Oh, okay.
I have 92 as well.
Yeah.
I was going to say I wouldn't be surprised if I did typo it. But sounds like
My
Kroot took
bad.
my job for me.
Yeah. I do that a lot.
Just to make sure,
Get my numbers backwards.
the multi-classing prerequisites are required, right?
As in, like if you need like 13 intelligence to do like a wizard or something? Yes.
Yeah. Fuck. I wish I wasn't such a noob at creating characters when I started this campaign.
I think from this campaign, a majority of us that have been playing it have definitely learned a lot throughout the process, which definitely is not a bad thing. I feel like every time I play D&D, I actually learned something that I didn't know before.
Yeah. Free game.
But with that, just so I can update everyone, or I just wanted to make sure I had the correct and updated experience. Pop open this handy dandy calculator. And tally up some XP for you guys.
I like how Boomsy almost caused a Pandora's box of family drama just by saying her name. Almost.
Wouldn't it be more Rixian's box
That's what I'm here
than
for.
Pandora?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Rixian's box, yeah.
the Cayenne torrent of just absolute drama. I don't know.
Are you keeping a box for Pandora, Rixian?
I mean, it used to be Expression before she showed up. I don't know. We should make that stick. Pandora's box. Sounds like a fun saying.
All right. So with the 120,092 experience that each of you had previously, everyone add 8,700 experience, bringing everyone to 128,792.
Damn, it's like halfway to level 14.
I mean, yeah, it's not a bad increase. That
Yeah.
Wow, that's a pretty good chunk.
those creatures aren't. I mean, they're not like hefty, but I mean, they're slightly difficult.
I mean, if we have to fight this big ass dragon, that might push us to the next level.
Yeah.
If not, it'll be close.
Well, each of you can then wake to the nice morning of June 19th. Claws. You are awakened by just the looming feeling that someone is hovering over you, just staring at you while you sleep. When you open your eyes, you will see, like, with it being just as you're waking up, a bit blurry at first, and I mean, it looks to almost be like Rixian for just half of a second before becoming a bit clearer. Notice, assuming the youngest of all the children you've seen, just looming over you. Gives a bit of a smile as you open your eyes.
Excuse me.
Well, good morning, little one.
Hi. Were you the one making all that noise?
Noise. Oh, what noise?
It sounded like shh, shh. It's weird.
Oh, well. Perhaps. I've never watched myself sleep before. I sit up and stretch. You know, the couch really isn't that bad.
She'll shake her head back and forth. See, like, the hair kind of like bouncing across her face from just like that violent shake that kids do, like that over dramatic. Giving like the over dramatic head nod of a yes. Yeah, it's nice. And then just a little bit, like after she finishes that sentence is when you'll find the older sister make her way out and shoo, Mirta, get breakfast ready. Don't disturb our guest. And then she'll look over towards you and well, I hope you found the night relaxing. We have quite a day ahead.
Yes, it was more relaxing than I expected. And don't you worry, the children have not disturbed me quite one bit. They're more curious than anything.
Well, we haven't had many visitors over the years, but young ones, well, they find almost anything curious.
Well, I was like that too when I was younger. I suppose that's why I like to explore nowadays.
And then, out come a couple more siblings and place a bit of, like a kettle in a couple of cups down. Well, drink up. Some tea for us this morning before we go speak to Oslod.
Ah, well, thank you very much. I go and grab a cup.
And as you two enjoy a little bit of tea and then begin to get ready, and soon making your way out the door, Rixian, Raven, Kroot, each of you wake up, and Raven,
Yes.
you will have 1 point of exhaustion.
All right.
Kroot and Rixian, from your bits of drinking, you each just wake up with a slight bit of a headache. Nothing detrimental, but it definitely throws you a little bit off of your normal self, if you will. Like a little bit of a loop.
So that's what it feels like.
I feel fine.
Really? You know, I'm worried about your liver.
Never schmever.
I think the porcelain throne is going to be my friend today.
Well, as each of you begin to reconvene, meeting downstairs at the tavern, about 10 minutes after each of you had, begun to wake yourselves up, in comes your sister, Rixian. As you look over at the sound of the door slamming against the wall, you see Syndra with a bit of an angry look upon her face. Well, brother,
Oh,
look who I found sitting in our home. And behind Syndra walks in Claus.
what in the... What? Our home? You?
Oh, well, it was a mighty fine home, if I do say.
Fine home? It's not yours.
Well, of course, it's not mine.
Then what the hell were you doing?
Well, I was merely sightseeing.
Inside our home?
Well, I would have looked through the windows had they been open.
Have you heard of trespassing?
No, I have not. What would that be?
What the hell's wrong with you?
He kind of looks himself over. I seem pretty fine myself.
What are... Did they... You didn't tell them, right?
Tell them what?
Anything?
Well, I played some chess with one of them and woke up to another one in my face.
Yeah, those are my sisters. And
They were quite a pleasure.
they're There was. So wait, all day yesterday is where you were at my house?
Oh, not all day. Come closer to the end of the day, actually. Most of the day I spent walking around and observing the town, finding some interesting things.
So you spent a night in a manor with 10 children?
Well, I guess you could put it that way.
Brixian,
What?
how old is your youngest sibling?
She would probably be 13 or 14.
Ah,
But there was not a single adult in that house without Syndra over here.
Well, yes, to my surprise, he was finding himself quite at home. It seemed that our sisters had, well, found themselves a bit curious about him, and, well, find him a little pleasant as well. But nothing was said of you, of course. I made sure of that.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yes, I don't wish to be around your family.
That's a bit of a crude way of putting it. I clearly want to.
Yes,
I'm-
Rixian, why don't you?
Your family. It's not about that.
I mean the others.
I mean, it's just.
he doesn't want to scare him with his face.
I mean,
Oh, don't get me wrong, I definitely understand it. I enjoy traveling solo myself. I rarely go home to see my family.
No, it's not about embarrassment or anything like that. Well, it is sort of, but it's more about when I left them originally. It was on broken promises, and I still have a few left to keep. But if I show up in that house by myself, then all those promises will be shattered, and I don't want to do that. Not yet, anyway.
By yourself?
Yeah, I'm looking for someone.
Well, we all have our own quests.
Someone, you speak of our sister as if she's nearly no one.
She's the most important thing to hold this family together.
Oh, you have another one.
Yeah, she's getting married to the Titan King.
The Titan King.
Ignore him. That's not.
Or the Triton King.
Oh, the Tritons.
I don't think that's your choice, Rixian. She's not being forced. She sounded happy last time I talked to her.
Yes, sir.
And her happiness is very important. But
The
You still
Triton
need to
people
figure
are
that.
definitely a noble kind. Very respectful.
yeah, I learned that.
And their city is immaculate. Way better than this place. No offense.
Sorry, have you been there?
Yes,
Do you know how
As
to get
sort of a
there?
vacation home of mine.
How did you get there?
Well, I mean, you recall the portals I mentioned before?
I just look at Syndra.
You have a portal there?
Yes. That's all the major cities that I have discovered.
There we go, Rixian. There's our way in.
You need to go there? Is that where Astalar is?
I know, but I do need to go
No.
pretty soon, actually. But it
Yeah, he
comes.
wants to see his sister. Family is important. I do know that.
Oh, of course.
I just want our family to be whole again. That's all.
Oh, yes. If we could take care of our own business, then we can absolutely go there.
Yeah, that's the thing. So, It sucks waiting around here, but we do need to rest. And then we need to take care of Estelar. And then... Will you stick around afterward?
Well, you know where to find me. You found me before.
I guess so. I just mean like immediately after.
Of course. That island that you originally approached, I'm quite fond of it.
Are you thinking
Good
of going?
place.
Are you thinking of going there after we defeat Estelar?
Ah, yes. It has quite a nice view. Not many people go around there. They appear to think it's cursed or something bizarre.
Well, I hate asking favors of people. But after this is all done, I would like to go to Azuna and back. If you don't mind.
I'm sure it could be arranged.
Great. This is great, right, Simjo?
It sounds wonderful. If I mean the last that you had brought up, if you were going to attempt to swim there, I mean, who knows how far it actually is.
I mean, I still need to rest, but technically you could go there right now, right? You could just go get her.
It would take me a few days to go there. Unfortunately, I do not have a portal set up in this city. They
Oh,
take
Don't you think
time.
you should talk to her first, Rixian? You can't just go and drag her out of there.
No, that's not what I mean. I just
Oh,
mean,
I would absolutely not drag them out of the Triton city. If I ruined my reputation there, I'd never be able to go back.
well, I was just thinking of possibilities. It's just, I mean,
How old is this sister?
she's 12 and a half.
Well, that makes it a bit different.
Quite
Old and
young.
half and already getting married?
Yeah, well, I'm not entirely fond of that idea.
Yeah, I don't think I would be either now that I know her age.
Reality slaps Groot.
Yeah.
Well,
I thought
they
she
are
was
a
a
noble
wee bit older.
creature. I'm sure the Tritons wouldn't slap a small-sized wedding dress on her and go about the ceremony. They'd obviously wait.
Well, I hope she knows better.
2 years at her age.
She should know that she's not meant to be there. She's meant to be here. You can send a message to her to check in if you want, and just repeat what I said. We're resting anyway. I think we can afford to do this.
Yes, but I agree after we handle our business as a group, I will be willing to take you there. The only reason I accepted this detour in the first place is because dragons quite interest me.
Right. And you'll get to see one, don't worry.
I don't think I've run into a silver one before.
Oh, this day will be full of surprises. Groot, can you help me send a message?
That'll have to wait till tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
I
Oh.
didn't prepare that spell today.
Oh, that's fine. You can swap it out the next day, but I would like
Yeah.
to say something. How are you feeling, Central?
Well, after hearing that our guest has a bit of an easier way to get to Joriel, then a bit better. To be quite honest, though, I'm just more entertained by Raven. And I don't know how much more you had to drink after I left, but it seems that you've, well, hit a wall and then continued to try to keep up with Kroot.
Oh yeah, he's fucked.
He seems a bit more unstable than he was yesterday after the battle.
Yes, this wall has been rejecting me this morning, if you will.
Yeah,
And
almost like you bounced right off of it.
I've
Speaking
been
of,
ejecting this wall out of.
speaking of being a little bit worse off, if any of you need to roll hit dice,
Yeah, I was gonna say I need to
uh,
do that.
you will have completed your short rest, so go ahead and roll that hit dice.
I don't remember where I left off at. I took. Because when we change our hit points and our tokens, it doesn't change them on our character sheets. They're not linked.
Yeah. You had, well, hold on, I'll actually look for you.
122?
Somewhere in that ballpark. Oh, 112 is what you were at.
112. Okay, thank you.
Out of, I believe it was 138 is what you started with.
Yeah, 138. I'm gonna roll a couple. 112.
Ooh, there's a good roll for you. Good job, Raven. Max hit die.
What did I roll? Oh, I clicked roll. Come on. There it goes.
There it is.
That's 20. 32.
I'm
Yeah,
just
that's
out of
all I'm doing.
curiosity, like the +5 from each of your rolls, so you just put it as a +10?
Yeah, I get 2 plus 5s.
Yeah, I was just wanting to make sure. I mean, it makes sense to do it that way. I was just curious.
Well,
'Cause I might steal that
sheet
from
did
you.
that on its own.
Oh, it
Yeah,
did?
the sheet did that on its own. Yeah,
Nice.
I just clicked roll 2 hit dice out of 13, and it calculated it all for me.
Perfect. That's even better. I thought you just manually did it yourself, and I was like, I'm gonna have to steal that from you. That's a good
No.
idea.
In the cogwheel, it gives you that option.
Good to know. Like I said, learning something new every time.
Yeah.
All right. Well, with everyone rolling their hit dice and being downstairs together in a bit of conversation, let's go ahead and call our session tonight here. Seems to be a good little stopping point with anticipations of sending Joriel a message and then finishing up your rest and from what it sounds like, staying here to make sure everything with the silver, the eternal one, goes well.
Yep.
Alrighty. Well, glad that we could get back to this story, progress a little bit, and then make our way into taking care of, the one of the many things that are upon your plate. So, thank you everyone for showing up, playing. Hope everyone had a good time. And other than that, does anyone have anything they'd like to share before we get out of here?
Yeah.
that I made.
Are we having a game next week?
Yeah, we'll be doing our session 0 next week.
Okay, so no Raven's Nest.
No Raven's Nest.
Okay, that's what I wanted to clear up. Thank you.
What is this?
Post it up and make sure everyone's on the same schedule.
What is this session 0?
I'll tell you about it off stream. But everyone have a good night, and
Good week.
yeah, have a good week. Probably play maybe like a little bit of another game here in just a couple minutes. Go a little bit later into the night, and then on Monday we will have the Fight for Blight continuing. So,
Yeah.
see,
Thanks for DMing.
oh, you're welcome. Thanks for
Yep.
jumping in.
Thank you, good sir.
Giving us our fourth player slot. And, well, I mean, personally, if I'm allowed to be a little bit biased, fuck Claus. He ruined the end game guy. And totally screwed over my plan, but it was, I mean, you know, what were the chances kind of thing. But I'm not ever gonna forget that.
What the hell happened?
From test campaigns, I mean, Claus is a character he created from other stories, and then when we got to the end game fight, the boss basically was like, I'm gonna dip out into another plane, and that's pretty much what Claus is all about. And when he used his spell, basically showed up right where the bad guy was, and the bad guy had basically 1 HP, and he brought him back, and then they killed him like super quick.
Nice.
Yeah, it like
Clutch.
I think if I'm not mistaken, Claus ended up killing the bad guy, like the big bad guy kind of thing, while the rest of the party was still fighting 2 frost giants. Like, and he just took him out like solo, basically, it seemed like.
I bolted past, he disappeared on me. And then I dipped into the different dimension, and he was like, Kyle was like, yep, you see him right there. His
Is your guy
reaction
wearing-
was so perfect.
Is your guy wearing any armor? Claws?
Underneath the robes, yeah. You've probably seen it by now. He's wearing breastplate, and it's held together by hide from the Cobra that you fought before.
Oh. And you have a double-bladed scimitar?
Yes. I'm like Darth Maul.
Okay. That sounds barbarian to me.
Well, good night, everybody.